distant world, darkness marched ever closer. In the hour of reckoning, you stood as one.
Welcome everybody to the stream. Today is the Grand Chill. And welcome. On this Grand Chill day, we will make sure to relax and not stress out. Alright? Today we will not be one guide. Today we are civilized creatures. Civilized. I'm already raged, and it's only been 1 minute. Listen, man. We are fucking relaxing for fuck's sake, okay? Jesus Christ. All right. Chill. Cheers. Check Discord. You're making it sound like there's something evil in Discord. I'm going to tell you right now. Nothing is going to faze me. I'm going to tune out the outside world. We are just going to stream, relax, watch some YouTube videos and react, talk about current affairs and topics. I do not want to work today, but if I find myself working later, so be it. Bro getting on our convo? What conversation? Let me guess. VTubers. Am I right? Cheers. Hey, try. Thank you for the tier 1. Sol. How do I say your name? Sol Harana. Okay. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Tats was telling me to check Discord, not you. Oh, fair. No worries. I'm not getting one guide today. You're not. It's okay. Stop stalking our conversations. So you guys were talking about the VTubers. You guys are predictable. Remember, I know you. You love your VTubers. And that's totally fine. Oh, I already failed? No. Enraging at one guy. You know, I think I'm just not going to read chat today. You know what? We were chilling so much more harder before... Wolf Ears and Tats showed up. I noticed the stress seems to come from our moderator team. Have you noticed that, Chad? Have you noticed that? Longtime fan, first time catching a stream in years after catching up on AA. Wow. Well, welcome. I know some people have started taking to watching the lengthy process of Ascension Academy. I mean, let's be honest, it's a huge undertaking. Which is actually why I was working on something recently, Chad. By the way, cheers if you're drinking with me. We are not here to get drunk, Chad. We are being civilized, okay? We take civilized portions, all right, and we sip, okay? We're just sipping. We're having conversation, okay? It's a Wednesday. It's not a Friday, okay? We're not out to get hammered. We're just two civilized human beings having a classy drink. Okay, maybe not in the classiest of glasses. I didn't have any like whiskey glasses clean. Okay, they were dirty. It's my bad. But cheers. Bro, not even checking emote before yelling at me? Damn, I don't know. You know what's pissing me off though? YouTube advertisements. I don't know what's happened in the last like 6 months, but it has gotten progressively worse. Okay? Like, advertisements are so bad, dude. It is so bad. On YouTube, especially. Like, so I have these, like, sleep things that I use, like, I sleep to, and I watch on like, YouTube, and they're just, like, 8 to 9 hours, just black, white noise, okay? Right? And it's to help me just tune out the world as I'm trying to fall asleep. And I used to watch these all the time, but like recently, they're starting to get, they're inserting ads into them. So like all of a sudden, I'm woken up by someone trying to sell me like roofing or siding. Hey, we have a special deal in your area. You should talk to your government right now. What? Bro. Like, so I'm like literally flying in my dream, fighting off dragons. And then all of a sudden I have a sales guy yapping at me about Allstate insurance, you know. I'm fighting the dragon. Neighbor, State Farm is there. What are you doing here, bro? Well, listen. I don't know, dude. You block plus, I don't know why I don't block the ads. I think it's just because I realize it's a necessary evil, and if we all do that, then it's just gonna get progressively invasive. You know what I mean? I mean, I've already kind of cut most of that stuff out, you know, trying to privatize most of my things, but like, ugh, it's annoying. Yeah, too many ads. Oh, dude. It's actually hilarious. This new tactic that I've been seeing streamers do. Majin! Holy shit, whoa! Thank you so much. Here. Cheers to you. And to all of the support, guys. I'm gonna be all over the place, but Majin, by the way, guys, Sean and Majin are gonna be taking on some big roles here coming up in coming Saturday, and then continuing on. They'll be doing some DMing, massive amounts of DMing. So hats off to you guys. You're ready, Chief? Fuck yeah, let's go. Dude, I'm excited. I'm glad you're ready. We went through on Tuesday, we went through the outline, made sure we had everything ready, all the timing stuff, made sure that the DMs were comfy. And yeah, so we should be ready to roll. Obviously, I haven't finished, since we're on the topic of AA, I haven't finished necessarily the map. Well, I have. Well, yes and no. I have to put in a couple more things, but let's put it this way. It's optimized. I've optimized it some more. It's in a really good place. I just need to add the tavern interiors, and that's it. That's literally it. They're good to go. So let's go. Is there RP on Saturday? I started watching all the way from the Calling in year 2. Took forever. You just got caught up? Holy sh! Man, we need like some sort of an award. I survived. Like You know, like there has to be like an award for One Piece. Like if you start from start to finish and you watched all the episodes of One Piece, then you get like a reward, right? Like you get a Luffy hat. We need some sort of reward. You watched the whole fucking thing and the backlog, including the god awful walking. Dude, we walked a lot. Do you remember those days where like, oh man, there were some days where we only talked to like 2 people and it was just like we walked around campus and there was nothing. Literally nothing. I don't know how we managed. Why were people, I don't even know. Yeah, we're just constantly looking for each other. I guess it was the, maybe if they finally get there. Yeah, so many filler episodes. But then it's crazy though, because the filler episodes just kind of all but go away. Like literally this last handful, I would say we have gone for jam-packed plot quality where there's stuff going on versus sporadic stuff with a lot of downtime, right? Still remember the wheelchair filler episode? Okay, well that was fun. The wheelchair filler episode was good. So I actually thought of a master plan, okay? And tell me what you think. Now, my tech guys, I've been working on something. So as you guys know, I've been getting all my stuff privatized because I just don't want my stuff. So, you know, when you use AI companies like ChatGPT or Grok, right? Like you put stuff in and it like takes it and like can be retrained, right? But this is my master plan, okay? I've been setting up these nodes to, I want to scrape my YouTube VODs, summarize them with my local AI, and then take out all the fillers and then re-summarize. And I'm talking about AA, calm down. I'm just telling you my grandmaster plan. And then it'll summarize each season or like arc. We can compartmentalize them into arcs. And then I can have stories for each bit broken down. Does that make sense? You saw that YouTube has a summary for videos now. I know that they have transcripts, but if you're older videos, I don't think your older videos have transcripts. Yeah, in mine I looked and yeah, they don't have transcripts on like my older VODs. So yeah, I have to do it like a different method. So that's my grandmaster plan. So then we can get a synopsis, like a pretty damn good narrowed in synopsis. And then I can even take all of that data for, dude, I can even scrape all of that YouTube stuff. And this is all my stuff, so it's not like it's illegal. It's my content. Get all the data for each episode, and then I can have, literally, you can ask. No more Chads getting it wrong. No more Chads. I think so-and-so did a thing and it wasn't there. No. How accurate would the AI be? I mean, pretty damn accurate. I mean, there's going to be a couple things here and there. But it's just like anything. It's just like any tool. I have to go back and double check some things. But, you know, time to spread misinformation on purpose. I've done a couple tests, and for the most part, it's accurate. I would say about 95%. Yeah. About 95%. But if you comb through the data, then it'll be 100% because then it's just using it's not bad. It can misconstrue some things, you know, because it's all about context, right? But yeah, it's not bad. You did a summary of a 6-hour VOD and it was 95% accurate. I did a summary of of 2 arcs, and I used instead of Chat. Yeah, we're getting into technicals, but I did some tests. Now, was it the full test? No, I haven't done the full test. But yeah, it's my grand master plan. I think it would be cool, just to be able to have it at the fingertips, right? Or at least a story. Because I know we started writing one. Do you remember when we started writing one? I think we have it somewhere, where we actually wrote. We started writing down each of the arcs, which one mattered. I think we got to season 2. I think. Yeah. I think. How do you know if it's accurate? Okay, you're talking about specifics. I don't want specifics, like so-and-so said exactly this sentence or these exact words. It'll be summarized of main plot points, dude. Like, Akiyama gets arrested. All right, so if the AI gets that wrong and says Akiyama ran from the CAF and escaped, I know that's wrong, right? I'm talking about big plot points for each of the episodes. I'm not talking about the nitty-gritty. Now I could just transcribe the whole thing and fucking throw it in there, right? Then what about misses? Like I said, I think it... Okay, anyways, we're talking about stuff that doesn't matter. And I'm not good at one guide today, so we're gonna move on. So those that are joining me in the drinkage, like it doesn't tell that, right, we would know that, meaning all the main plot points we would already know, and will be remembered. I'm pretty sure, guys, we're not idiots. We lived through the experience. I mean, I did, I have it internalized. The only problem is when you have so many memories as a person, you're not able to necessarily recall each exact moment that you've been through because there's like thousands and thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of hours, so you don't remember specific instances, but you need something to jog your memory. So what happens is when someone says, hey, do you remember that one time when this happened? And then all of a sudden, boom, call and response, it triggers something in your brain. You're just like, oh yeah, that's right. And then so-and-so went down and then they did this, right? Even though, let's be honest, human brain recall is worse than AI recall. I guess it might be on par depending on which AI you're using, but anyways, how heavy into the details do we go with about the plan? Dude, I say we spend at least a week getting all the data for the plan because we got to have all the POVs and whys. We spend our time, money, and budget on that shit right there. Just ask RP chat, 5 people using their brain memory will get it to the goal. I mean, it's true. All right, you're missing the point. I didn't want a interactable chat. I wanted a story that you could read. A summary story for someone who's watching it. And then they're not going to sit there. It would be nice to have a summary, which we have like the wiki summary, and that's there. But that misses some things. I just think it'd be cool. I don't know why you guys are so argumentative about it. I mean, it's not like it's a bad thing. Literally, I don't know. Well, yeah, obviously, ask the people. Wolfears, do you not like to read? The fuck, man? Like, it'll literally just be a story. You fuck, man. Calm down. I can actually orchestrate it into a story. I can edit it and make it into a streamlined story. I think it would be good. Wolfears is just anti everything, I noticed. So yeah. You lack the content of how it looks. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, this would have more information than the World Anvil would. The World Anvil would give you world access and world lore that it may not necessarily have. Like, it has all how the world works. One is how the world works, the other is what happened. You know, the stories that were told within the world, right? It's completely different. It's like reading an episode summary and like a Netflix episode summary. Exactly, you understand. Like, can you imagine if we just put like a little brief summary under each YouTube video? Like, how many YouTube videos do that? A lot. Yeah.
When your kid is hurting.
Translation, I'm not reading all that. I mean, I know some people don't read anymore. I get it. Some people aren't readers. It's not a big deal. I'm not going to judge you. No worries, Chad. Today is not a judgy day. Today is a chill day. Remember, it's the grand chill. Speaking of, we're having another drink. And we've been sipping on this. It's been 21 minutes. Old me would have downed this and had like 3 of after immediately. So we're at a nice pace. So sip, sip, sip. The viewers who read the summaries will get a piece of Chip's lore. True. I mean, let's be honest. I think a lot of stuff gets lost in translation. Yeah. So, reading calms your brain. I wish I read more. All I do is read like technical manuals and how-tos and, you know, Stack Overflow and yeah, it's like that's all I'm reading these days. Okay, anime subtitles. So I guess that's my only fun reading I get to watch, and that's just Sugoya, and you know, so really just kind of cheesy one-liners. Oh, okay. So Chichi and I have been testing out a couple different anime sites, right? Because like there's this like whole new thing, right, where you know, some have like, you know, the battle of trying to find good subtitles. It's starting to happen again. There was a point in time where like all the subtitles were great. I don't know if it's because like we switched to a new format. Maybe we're not paying people as much. Maybe some of them are AI generated, so it's missing some of the context and it's not being overseen by a person. But some of these subtitles are ass. I can't even keep up with them. I don't even know what the fuck they're saying. You have to infer. It's like the subtitles are broken English. Why? Horrible subtitles. So yeah, we've been messing around with different sites to fucking get at least legitimate subs. You mean fan made or legit site subs? Sometimes the fans are better. I said it. Fan made is better. Fan subs are usually better, yeah. So, but finding the right ones, because, you know, not all of them are going to get them, right? And, like, you could tell one person has, like, a good grasp on contextual humor and how to translate that. See, the type of translations that I hate the most are when they try to relate it to our culture because they're creating it in English, and so they try to say things that aren't actually there. And the reason why that upsets me is because I hear them speaking in Japanese, and I've watched enough anime to know what they were kind of saying, but then when the subtitles are saying something completely different, I get so triggered. And it's like, then I have to sit here and I actually have to go, okay, so they said this, so they're actually implying this, but these guys went on a whole nother tangent that is totally unrelated, or their jokes totally missed the mark. There is zero context to the jokes. Yeah. That's why a lot of people get replaced by AI. Whatever, Becca. Fans are usually purists, so you know you're getting the good stuff. Yeah. Should be crazy. The world be crazy, but now I know you guys have been talking about it, so I'm gonna have to bring it up. So, you know, we were making fun, and it's almost like big corporations, we didn't see it coming. If you guys have been living under a rock, obviously, the VTuber drama has been intense. You know what's been weird about the streaming space? It's like we had our heyday during, like, you know, in my opinion, it was before COVID, but I know everyone's saying COVID was like the big boom, right? And you had this boom, and it took businesses about like what, 3 to 4 to 5 years to implode. Even Momo caught strays. Shit's personal now. How did Momo catch stray? Was Momo part of VShojo? I don't think they were part of VShojo, unless it was. I don't know. Have no idea. I actually don't know. I thought Momo was just Momo, but you know, I can't keep up. She was in the process of joining. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll read that. Hold on. Shaito. Hold on, I gotta use this computer. Momo. What the fuck happened? Let's see. Bot ships. Let's see. Game. Right? You guys can see stuff? Maybe? Question mark? No? Why can't you see anything? There you go. Alright, so guess I'm glad now, considering back in 2019 I spent almost 2.5 years spiraling about my self-worth in the entertainment world and in my friendships. Oh, yeah, that's a horrible one. All because I signed a 2-year contract with Visojo. Spent a bunch of money and time to prepare. Wait for them to turn around and tell me they were reevaluating their business and that I could reapply in the fall. They were doing tryouts. Wait. So she tried to join Visojo in 2019? Or did she try to join... All right, Chad, there's something I'm not understanding on this. Can you help? So what happened? Well, okay, I'm confused. So considering back in 2019, they spent 2.5 years spiraling. Okay, yeah, about self-worth and friendships, all because I signed a 2-year. So they signed a 2-year contract in 2019. I don't know what happened. Or was she in the process? She signed a contract to join them, then they last... Right. My question is did this happen in 2019 or did this happen recently? That's my question. It happened in 2019. Okay. Got it. Which makes sense. She was at the height. She applied, spent a bunch of money, tried to get it going, and then decided to move in a different direction. Now, I do know, I'm just asking because some of the wordage was a little vague, so I was getting clarification. That's normal, Wolf Ears. You're just like, it's right there. Well, actually, sometimes people can mean things a little bit differently if it's not explicitly spelt out. That's called English. Yeah, so, I mean, that's just, they obviously didn't have the money. So what I've heard is that, and most of this has been this way, is that it's been a bunch of VTubers having to get their own models, spending their own money. Once they get that, then they're kind of considered, or I don't even know, because we read the contracts before, like of the Nichi Sanji, and they had in there like some interesting verbiage on how Avatar creation's made, who's liable for creating what. They are not the same. I know that. Wolfears, you talk like I'm an idiot. I understand they're not the same company, bro, but contracts are contracts, and contracts are equally as bad. 360 deals are 360 deals. Yes, I understand. Yes, I understand that they were contract workers. I will be honest, most people are contract workers. It's true. I'm going to be honest. But to not pay your contract workers or have it stipulated in your contract a payout schedule is asinine. Normally, you would want a payout schedule, right? Like it'll say you're like, for example, technically we're an independent contractor through Twitch, right? We're not employed at Twitch. We're not a Twitch employee. They're not obligated, which is why they can ban us and say fuck you, basically. We don't like your POV. We don't like your point. You know what I mean? Boom. It doesn't matter. We're not on their payroll. We are independent contractors. But within the contract which we signed at Twitch, it tells us that we get paid out on this payment schedule, right? So the fact that they were independent contractors and it wasn't stipulated in the contract a payout schedule is sus to begin with. But then again, what do I know? There's the other girl too. She's in VShojo, but like the bench, she couldn't get to the main talent. She worked as a background talent offering the idol group. She was planning and just they kept her hanging. VShojo was messing up equality, if not worse than Niji. I will be honest, anytime you get a big corporation trying to do all this stuff, it gets wishy-washy. I think I was in a band. Entertainment industry is entertainment industry. I'm going to be honest. If you're producing money, they're on your side. If you don't produce money, you're not doing anything, you're put on the bench. And they don't give a fuck. They're not going to give you opportunities. You need to make your opportunities. If you didn't make your opportunities, that's on you, bro. But like, I understand how cutthroat the entertainment industry, and it's not fair. And it's been this way forever, okay? And it has. It really has. But not paying a charity? I mean, how stupid can you be? Right? I mean, there are levels of scam that are acceptable, and then there's levels of scam that will get you in legal trouble. And they may have scammed their way into fucking over their talent, which is very common in the industry. But you can't, you can't, when it's $500,000, $500,000, you are getting into some territory that people, okay, I'm gonna be on, people kill for this kind of money. All right, they do. All right, I'm not saying, not me, but you know what I mean? Like literally gangsters, mafias, like this isn't chump change. You're fucking over. How did you think this was good PR? Like, and then it highlights the fact that you mismanaged your money. And then it highlights the fact that you haven't been paying your talent. Then everyone starts questioning everything. They start comparing notes, and then they go, wow, we all haven't been paid. But, you know, exactly. They didn't pay most of their talent for a year. Yeah, I know. I've been reading up. The grand chill before the cold tundra. Exactly. Either they're stupid or they tried to pocket the money in Iran. I don't think they pocketed it in Iran. I think they mismanaged. I think they were in the red. I think they had outward costs that they weren't anticipating. Sure, there was probably some embezzlement. I'm sure if we looked at who was using the company credit card, and maybe there was some a little bit lavish spending, but I don't think that that's it. I think most of it is just mismanagement, and they couldn't keep themselves above the red, and then to do so, they were basically grasping at straws. They had like some stupid plan that they were probably going to somehow use this I bet you anything. Well, this is what we're probably going to find out. Who knows? So it's going to court, I'm assuming. I think she has, Iron Mouse has legal counsel, so I'm assuming it's all happening. But, you know, I don't know. Can't really do they scammed Iron Mouse. Well, yeah, they scammed everyone out of their money. Apparently the contract they had now wasn't the same as when the company first started. The current contract is why Silverville, Yenners, and Vebe left. So the contract got worse. That's interesting. I'm going to be honest. When these companies started popping up right after VR Chat had its big, huge blow up, everyone was like, you should apply, you should apply. I had already done that in the entertainment industry. I'd already been fucked. And I knew that you don't mess with corporations and this type of stuff if you don't have to. If you don't have to, don't do it. Okay? That is your baseline. If you don't have to, don't do it. Hey, GG! Yeah, all corpos are sus. I mean, they're out to make money, right? Like it is a business for profit. right? And if a business is for profit, what are they trying to do? Get more profit. Now, it is asinine because if you think about a Twitch streamer, it's actually ridiculous. You're getting fucked in so many ways, especially with a corpo in the middle. Okay, already as a Twitch streamer, all right, your subs are being dipped into by Twitch, all right? So you pay $5 to us, okay? Well, Twitch gets half, okay? Let's just say half. It's easier math. Okay, but then what does the IRS get technically? Okay, let's just say half. It's just best this way. So what are you left with? if the corporation takes a piece, half? I did acknowledge you. You didn't hear me? Hi, Chi. I was just mid rant. Hi, Chi. I know they don't know. I know they don't give 50, but let's just for the sake of embellishment and grandeur, let's just put it at 50. I didn't ignore her. I said hello. Hello. Hi. I hope you had a good stream. Well, since Chi-Chi's here, let's go ahead and have another libation while we talk about this, because it's an interesting topic. I never like seeing people get fucked. But it is something I have been preaching about for a long time. Corporations are an evil, yes. But I'm going to be honest, I think most people knew what they were... Okay, I don't think most people knew what they were getting into. I think they were going to accept some of those necessary corporate evils when they signed that contract. Because most people have to know, right? Like you have to know a little bit. Okay, maybe not, but you know what I mean. Okay, I'm having some deja vu right now. A little bit of this. How much we ended up with people not getting paid, which is how we ended up with people not getting paid. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people ended up not getting paid. Yes. Bro, my existence is... Go. All right, Chi-Chi, for all the people that rated, may you not get sued in this suing environment. I know, back in the day, it was like the American dream. You walked across the street, your neighbor sneezed, you sued. They looked at you the wrong way, you sued. But we got away from that for a while. But it seems we're back. So cheers. Is that an American dream? Yes, actually. There's actually an instance that's kind of personal. Someone trying to sue somebody, and claiming badass shit, and then trying to get $500,000, even though the person doesn't have $500,000. They're just suing to sue. American dream, baby. So they don't have to work, right? American dream. It's ridiculous, but yeah. She's just working on her AA model. She's getting ready for the RP. Let's go. Me, I'm not. Me, RP? What is that? We don't do RP here. All right. But anyways, we were talking about contracts. So Chad, my advice to you, if someone offers you, who does this sound like? I would offer you fame, fortune, and everything you ever dreamed of. All you have to do is sign the line. Come on, bro. Come on. You know what you're signing. We know what we're signing. Okay, I'm not saying they know what they're signing, but I'm saying hypothetically, we know what we're signing in that instance. All right. We're selling our soul at that point. And you either have to be okay with you selling your soul and getting fucked or not. Now, but here's okay, I'm going to tell you the $1 million gamble. Okay. For a lot of these people, you can do this. Like, I'm going to be honest. There has to be some smart motherfuckers that understand what they were signing wasn't necessarily the best thing. Okay. But there's probably a voice in the back of their mind going, it doesn't matter. All I need is a platform. I just need to be seen and heard, and I will make a splash. And then I can transcend past corporations. Well, let's be honest. Have most of them done that? Yes. I think most of them will be okay. I think the ones that are going to get fucked the most are the talents that were depressed and didn't do anything and doesn't have a big enough following, or they don't capitalize on this drama, because we are a drama-fueled society at this point. So if some of these VTubers don't capitalize on this current drama, they aren't going to get any of that bouncing platform from this. They're just going to go into obscurity. And I'm going to be honest, that shit's tiring. It's kind of a fucked up way of thinking. Constantly thinking about how to further yourself through drama and through just stepping on the backs of other people. It's weird. It's just a weird feeling. You know what I mean? Yeah. And to be honest, if you have people like Iron Mouse and Project Melody, it helps. What do you mean? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I missed the context on that one. I mean, they can know and accept the terms, but they expected to be paid for those inconveniences. And when it didn't happen, yes, the bare minimum you expect to be paid. You expected to get fucked and fucked hard, but you didn't expect to get nothing at all. Like, you wanted to be fucked, but yeah, and you only expected a little bit, but you didn't even get that. There was. So yeah, that's kind of annoying. I mean that you get skyrocketed by big names in same corporos. I guess so. Well, I think they had to come out with this because when you try to solve things privately for months and you don't get paid, then going public is the only way to shake them. Well, yes. I mean, obviously. If you haven't been paid for that long, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. First month, you're like, sus. Second month is like, hell no. You can't live 2 months. But some of the timing on this, some people haven't been paid. Am I right on this? And quote me if I'm wrong. But some people haven't been paid for like 6 months or like since the beginning of this year. What? I would have fucking been livid, man. I would have been, yo, what the fuck is wrong? Where's my money? Who the fuck are you? You can't fuck me over like this. All right, I may not be that big, but your corporation can't handle bad drama news right now, so you better give me my fucking money. It's that simple. I'm gonna be honest. But I don't think they even had the money, even if, okay, I'm gonna be honest, if 1 or 2 people did do that, they probably would have been paid because they needed to pay them, so they kept silent, right? But they can't afford to pay everyone because they're in the red. So, Kazon hasn't been paid since September. That's stupid. Might have been some NDAs involved. No, I don't know. No. No. NDAs aren't, dude, fuck that. You can't give someone an NDA and slap them and then not pay them for a year. And then, oh, you can't say anything. We'll sue you if you tell anybody that you can't live or afford to pay your bills because we aren't paying you. No! What are you talking about? That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Like, you can't do that. You can't. There's like a line there with NDAs. Sure, if it's a reasonable NDA, sure, but like if your NDA is like a life-threatening bullshittery, you can't do that. There's laws against it, man. And I get that they're saying labor laws aren't going to apply to this because what? They aren't actually employees. But no, anybody with a brain will look at this and go, bro, to not consider them even a, how are you making your money? The talent. You don't pay the talent, but you pay your other employees because your other employees are employees, but these aren't employees? That makes zero sense. The only way you're making money is because of the talent. You can't not pay the talent. You're gonna pay your back-end bookkeeper? Cool. Whatever. Kason's quitting right now, right there, and then in front of the GPU. I mean, yes. I mean, that was the right move. It was. To hear them just say it with straight faces what they were saying would be wild. It would be wild for them not to quit. Listen, I don't know what happened, but like we need to have a little bit of backbone when it comes to like protecting ourselves. And I know that some people may not know some of their rights, and corporations can be scary. But like, you have humanitarian rights, bro. Like, you can't be treated like slave labor. That's not how it works. That's why we got the laws. You want the clip notes of one of the ex-talents talking about their experience? I mean, what is this? Let's see. Shit's just wild to me, bro. As we have our chill day reading the drama news, because I'm gonna be honest, I feel bad because I do know that a lot of these people that are in VTubing, they don't know. I mean, they know, but they don't know. This is their first time getting royally bent over and fucked by a corporation. Probably. I'm gonna be honest. It probably is. For me, I've had a few. It wouldn't be my first time. It wouldn't hurt. I expect it. But it would hurt for others. All right, let's take a look at here. Game bop. Finished watching the Nyanners stream speaking about her time at VShojo. There's some crazy things in there. At the time she left, VShojo owed Nyanners the equivalent of a Mercedes S-Class. $117,000. $117,000. Okay, there's a couple things here that I need to clear up. First of all, how can you be so bad with money? All you had to do, if you're not paying people, all you have to do is invest that money that you didn't pay, $117K. If you didn't pay them for a year, and even if you put that in Bitcoin, you know how much money that would have been? Jesus Christ, the Bitcoin's volatile. If you put it in actual something that you didn't think was gonna go down, it still would have gone up. Now I get it, the stock market was bad. You have to understand that the business is just coming off the coattails of that big fucking crash, and that fucked a lot of people. If they had their money in the wrong places at the wrong time, they took huge hits on their portfolio. You understand that? And that just happened, okay? That crash, like whether you're into finance or not, we have been going up, down, left, right, sideways, BA, select start on the stock market. This is the worst it's like ever been. Sure, we have had crashes, you know, the real estate crash of 2000 and what was it, fucking 14, 17, I don't freaking remember. It was around that time. The housing market crash. Actually, that was 2005, 6, 7, 8, whatever, 10, something like that. Anyways, around there. Okay, and then before that it was like 15 or so years. But bro, the market is worse. 2008, thank you. I had the Pigeonhole Bar Park. All right. The market is crazy right now. A lot of people lost money. I have no idea because they probably, are their financial records public? If they have to put out, are they a corporation? Do they have to put out public? No, because they're probably not a public traded company, so they probably don't have to put out financials. So we probably don't know what their financials are. Those will probably be brought up and brought during, you know, what is it, litigation or court. So yeah, but like, just think about it. If you don't pay these people, so say you didn't pay $500,000 to the charity, and you're like, well, shit, we need to make like just a little bit of money, okay? And you're trying to wash it, right? Like, okay, instead of like wash it, they're trying to like, okay, well, if we put $500,000 into an interest-bearing whatever, okay, if I can appreciate this much interest for 6 months, okay, that means I can make this much money, then I could take that much money and apply it here. But they're not doing any of that shit. Yeah, they're not public, it's a private company. Yeah, so yeah, that would make sense. So we don't know. Now, continue with the thing. She was swatted wait, what? She was swatted during a sponsor stream and had to continue streaming after. Keep smiling on the camera after law enforcement came at her door. Vishojo never paid her for it. Wait, well, I don't know what that means. Vishojo wouldn't pay you if you got swatted, but she didn't get paid for the stream, I'm assuming, which is just salt on the wound, right? Yeah, it's just salt on the wound. She still has nightmares about the swatting incident. It left yes, this would be a trying. Getting swatted isn't. That's scary, bro. You have guns drawn on you. Like no one wants a gun pointed at them. You can have nightmares, even just once. Okay, it's a scary ordeal. I've been around some dumb fucks. Unfortunately, I've had guns pointed at me, and it's not fun, and you do remember it, and it's not a good feeling. She said she kept telling herself, at least I'll be paid, but she wasn't. This was back when she first started and needed the money more. I have a sword in my room, I would have been shot. Well, here's the thing. If I would have heard someone starting to bust into my door, I probably would have gotten ready to tackle them. And that would have gotten me shot. That's what's scary, because I have some people have fight or flight instincts. I fight so hard when my back's against the wall or something's going on, dude. And it doesn't help. I'm going to be honest. VR chat hasn't helped. I have done 4 years of VR training and it's fake, but I'm conditioned. Okay, it's fake. There's a reason why VR is used in real world applications to condition people like pilots, etc. It's because it's the closest thing you can get to simulation. We've been conditioned to act. My instinct is to cut. It's like, my instinct is to grab my book and to slice. I wouldn't grab that. I don't want to hurt anybody. I wouldn't want to cut anybody. I'm not like that. I would grab my stick. Okay. Grab my stick. Ashton slap. Yeah, exactly. That would be such a funny video. I'm like, ah! Nah, dude, I'd be shot and then I'd be lying on the ground and it would be like a horrible traumatic experience for everybody watching. Never mind. Let's just get this through. Done. Moving on. All right. So she was swatted. That sucks. Leaves definitely deep emotional scars. She said she kept telling herself, at least I'll be paid. But she wasn't. This was back when she first started and needed the money more. Okay. Hold on a second. It's easier to do it this way. All right. She said she would ask for it. They claimed they didn't have her payment info. What? But they literally sent her payment 2 weeks prior. So they're gaslighting them now? Okay. How are VTubers are too nice. I don't think I would ever get hired at one of these companies. I'm gonna be honest. I'd probably go in there. I'm probably older than everybody else there. And then I would have a hard time with any of this. If they treated me like this, I would be like, you lying sacks of shit, give me my fucking money. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Do you want me to make a Twitter post? Well, you can't do an NDA. You could suck my dick. I don't give a fuck. What are you gonna do? You're gonna sue me because you didn't pay me? Nah, bro. No, I'm good. Like, I am of a saucy mind. Whether I'm in the right or wrong or get me in trouble, homie, don't play no games no more. I just don't. I've already been fucked by an entertainment industry person. There's a reason why I didn't join any of these or attempt to join any of these. Not that I would even be, I'm not even sure if I would be eligible. Okay. Am I a brand risk? Potentially. I'm a brand risk for the company that would hire me because I have 0 bullshit meter. And I don't like taking, I don't take any, I haven't taken any sponsors. The one sponsor we did do, I was like, man, I'm never doing that again. It was worthless. Yeah, I'm just like, the brand is the talent risk. The brand is a talent risk. Brand is a talent risk, which is different. I guess so. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sorry, it took me a while to read that. I had to read it a couple times. Okay. All right. After leaving Visojo, she made more in a few months than she did it in years with them, partly because they had never been paying her properly. Well, they were. They just, you know, were paying her what they thought she should be paid, taking their little fees and shit. Visojo had an expired business license at the time. Wait, what? Hold up, what? Wait, what? There were some red flags here, bro. She was discouraged from having a lawyer review her contract. When she did, it was used against her. Wow, she's so heartless. She's talking to us through a lawyer. So, who cares? You made the right decision. Don't feel bad. Like, yeah, don't feel bad. I guess this is just a bullet to bullet points of showing how bad these, you know, these shoujo guys are, you know? Okay. The lawyer has an expired license, not the business. Oh, then that doesn't, okay. After leaving, remaining talents were told they were troublemakers or outright lied to. Oh, okay. Yeah, they just painted the picture that, yeah, they were a bad apple, got rid of them. Gonna be honest, company could do whatever the fuck they want, I guess. I mean, I don't know. At this point, we're just hearing that they're just not the nicest people. Really no business legalities here. Vey was under an NDA that blocked her from talking to the others, isolating her and preventing discussion. I don't understand. Okay, there are so many things I don't understand. I've been hearing about like VTubers and non-disclosure agreements, and they have an NDA for this and an NDA for that. They have more NDAs than the goddamn government, bro. You know, I could talk to some uncle so-and-so that works at a government job, and they have no problem spilling their beads. But you're telling me these guys are more on lockdown than the government? I'm so Confucius. Help me understand. I don't understand why there's so many NDAs. Why do I hear about so many NDAs? I don't even know, man. And she still is in one, and she is still one of the... how are these NDAs being presented? Like, are they just talking to like Vey, and then they're like, you know what? If you want to continue on with us and get paid, you need to sign this NDA. Oh, something just happened about so-and-so. We need you to not talk about other people. NDA. How many NDAs do they have and for what? And why? It makes no sense. I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't sign any NDA. After I fucking applied and got accepted into the appointment, I would not have signed any more documentations. I'm sorry. Why would I sign an NDA? Unless they threatened me saying, we will fire you if you don't sign this NDA. NDA for what? To not talk about VTubers? That makes zero sense. None of this makes sense, Chad. Please, someone tell me why it doesn't make sense. This isn't like rocket science. We're not protecting the next Tesla coil. We are not breaking new grounds for new physical laws of science. This is VTubers and their drama. I don't get it. I get having an NDA to not talk about private info or other VTubers. No, I don't. I don't. Anytime a VTuber leaves, you have to sign an NDA not to talk about that VTuber? That makes no sense. You know what that sounds like? A government cover-up to me. What the fuck? Guys, we gotta use our brain cells a little bit here. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. But thus, c'est la vie. Vayenchet adds, part of the company's terms of her exit was announcing her and Silver's departure at the same time to avoid panic. Okay. She says this was done to make it seem like they were leaving as friends, even though the decision was individual and they hadn't spoken about it. So they wanted them to leave at the same time? Okay. I mean, part of the company's terms. So if I remember correctly, when I looked at because I remember I haven't looked at their contract, but I did look at Niji's, and there was some exit clause that needed to be done, but it doesn't make any sense that they could force you to. I don't know. Some of this it doesn't make sense to me. It's almost okay. The reason why it doesn't make sense is because I'm like hearing horror stories like so-and-so wasn't allowed to leave their house and communicate with the outside world for 2 years while they were this VTuber entity. What? Like these are like embellished, obviously, but these are the stories that are being painted, and it makes no sense to me. I wasn't allowed to talk. All right, Vay in chat. How long will it took them to pay me back with my lawyer pestering them 24/7? I bet they use other talents to sponsor money for it, like getting a loan. Wait, okay, so yeah, they were just being kind of whatever. Vay in chat as they didn't get paid for sponsors from 2021 to 2023. Future fans pushed a false narrative that they were greedy and left because of boyfriends. Okay. I mean, did anybody really believe that, though? Nyanner says her lawyer was audibly horrified during the contract call. Okay. Some corpos encourage or even astroturf false narratives to protect their image. Okay. On the Iron Mouse charity funds, who steals from charity to screw over the face of the company like that? Well, yes. Yeah, this is bad. This is stupid. Mouse also wanted VG Shoujo to succeed, which makes the betrayal even worse. Well, yeah, everybody wants their company to succeed. Ex-staff gets good praise. Okay. Shoujo owes everything to the towns. Okay. Okay. Yep. All right. Yep. Just ranting at this point. To the community, it looked like they left because they wanted more money, so they didn't renew their contracts. Well, that's because I don't know what to tell you, but like, again, this is why I'm not part of these companies, because I wouldn't care. I'd tell you guys why I left. My asshole puckered on this day on Saturday, the 7/23/2025, and I decided because of that puckering, it's time. This company is just like that asshole. Shit. You know, basically, be me. Owen Lewis, thank you. Wait, what did I just miss? Just like you don't like people knowing where you live, I don't think they want info of their real life and face to be out there. Who are we talking about? Wait, what did I miss? Oh, people have tried to dox VTubers' personal information. Well, yeah. I mean, that's like streamer shit. That's constantly what you have to do. Guys, I mean, we've already been stalked. I tell you guys my name. You have my full name. You already know who I am. I've already been stalked a few times. You ask why they have so many NDAs. Signing NDA about not sharing private information of talents. Yeah, but that has nothing to do. You're taking an ambiguous statement and then you're implying it to the whole thing. That means I can't talk about them at all. That's weird. Well, they quit and I'm under an NDA and I can't give out private information. They don't exist anymore. I wish them luck. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, we answered why. Yeah, no, like I said, I think some of it was. I'm gonna be honest. It was just scare tactics, and they were probably within their right to probably say some shit. And they were probably led to believe that it encompassed more things than it did, which is why. And they probably didn't want the headache. So, and because it's legalese and it's so ambiguous and gray, it's just safer not to say anything. So I could see erring on the side of caution, which is why I would get in trouble. Yeah. Because the company had a good rep. Yeah, it did. I mean, why though? Why? I don't know. Let's just. All you had to do was be better than the worst one, you know? That's all you had to do. But instead, you now are making Niji look good. Worst one survived. They're on a competition. They're competing, that's for sure. But yeah, it's all interesting. The bar was so freaking low and they blew it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, well, I guess that's everything on that whole thing there. Oh fuck! I need to open up the door. It's a little hot in here, boys. I need some Spotify. No. I don't know what the song is, but we'll play it. All right, what's going on in the background? All right, what time is it? We're about an hour in. I'm feeling a little saucy. If the company depended on the English side of things, they would have been dead a long time ago. All right. Let's just sit here and in our non-professional manner, just kind of ideate on some things. You have the English division. You have your talent who's bringing in money. And let's be honest, how bad was the English side doing? Were they doing bad? Or was it just like a handful of top talent and then like a handful of, mid to small streamers like me? All right, that's question one. If we know that, my guess is that they're doing pretty well, or it could be. And again, it's just a mismanage of funds. Because we do know that they had some heavy hitters. And if we do look at what percentage they were taking, they should have been making a decent amount. And if we keep looking at the information that VTubers keep telling us, that all the VTubers have had to purchase their own assets and contract out, or sometimes they would pay, but not all the time, then I would say that they've already cut costs. So then what's the main expense? Their employees that aren't creative talent? Because I'm trying to figure out what the expenses are here. Marketing? Marketing is all I can think of. Marketing. I don't know. Classic CEO bonus of 3 million and shit. Yeah, and that. As in Japan metro system that cost. What? Yeah, I don't know. It's just a debacle. Just corpos are bad. I'm gonna be honest. Anytime you mess with management or other people in your creative process, that's when things can technically go awry. There's good things with working with people and bad things, obviously. You can get up a bigger, step up, an easier ladder with the corporation, but I don't know. It's worth. Hollow and FaZe are still good. All they have to do is Just keep costs low, pay your talent as expected, and don't try to be crazy. Just don't try to push. Funny, the corpos were the CEOs. Funny, the corpos were the CEOs are treated like a meme. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, just don't do anything crazy. They don't do anything crazy, you know? Great. But I'm gonna be honest, I think people are done. I mean, looking at all the people who have left Niji Sanji, and now this one, I would say that we are back to where we started. People are going to be pushing for the indie grind, and that's going to be where it's at. I think it should have been that way anyways. These forced collabs, you're only allowed to collab with so-and-so, not allowed to collab with so-and-so. It's messy. Just let people be themselves and fucking hang out with people that they want to and create content. Like, you can't be creative and have all these rules. It just doesn't work that way. Yeah, what a mess. What a mess. But I'm going to be honest. And here's my controversial statement for the evening. All right, first I will start by saying, yes, I feel bad. No one should have to go through that kind of bullshittery with a corporation. Add something about their singing. No. I'm gonna be honest. This drink is telling me something. 1 second. Cheers. Falling asleep? I told you. It was chill day. I'm relaxing, bro. And I'm a little tipsy. I feel good. I haven't. It's hot in here though. Is it just me, guys? I have a hot flash. I think I'm having a hot flash. 1 second. The face I made was when your dad can't carry you anymore as a kid. What? Remember I used to drink all night? I don't drink anymore. I'm a good boy. We've been over this, remember? I used to do this all the time. All right, I've decided I'm going to refrain from my last comment. The Cervezas have taken control, and so I'm gonna step away, step up. To be fair, I drank every stream. I did, but no longer. And so now, this may sound weird to you, but I needed this. It's like a... I just needed a chill... Okay. Go out in the backyard, you and your homies, you pour a couple drinks, you start talking about random bullshittery VTuber drama, I guess. And then you lose track of time and you're like, wow, that time sure did fly, didn't it? Wine tasting stream. Wine is an interesting thing. I love wine, but like sometimes that shit gives me a headache. I'll be honest. I don't drink anymore, says as he took a drink. Well, no, I mean I don't drink often anymore. There's a difference between the way I used to drink and I'm drinking now. Imagine talking about dying VTuber corpos with Chris. Sad. I do need. Okay, yeah. Speaking of, I do need to call him up, and we need to book our drink chill stream. Be fun. I gotta do that. Gotta do that in the next couple months. You good? You good? Sub goals will wear. True. Yeah, sub goals. We still have. Well, I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess I could talk about that. So we did get the Lumi finished her art. We have the pillow art. We just have to find a vendor now and get that ordered and ready to go. So that was the most recent thing that just got finished, which is nice. Looks really good. Really schmexy. So that's in the works. Got to get that off the ground. But currently, you guys know my push right now. My main priority is restarting Ascension Academy somehow. Okay, it's time to have bro. I have this every time, but man. I see it, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm seeing it. I see with Ascension Academy, we're close to our ending. I could tell with the project. I could tell we're at that lifespan time. We are at the end. We just can't go for much longer. So the plot will be summed up here, etc., etc. 2 more years. No. Anything we do at this point will not require me to make maps. So. Otis said the same thing, and One Piece is still going. I just mean, there's no way in its current form that it can continue. Okay? The way that is going at the moment has its end. And if we do any RP continuations or like stories, they would be like contained, story driven, smaller groups of people. I'm gonna be honest, I would much rather go back to a slightly smaller scale. Now that's pretty much what I see. So our current iteration is close to being done, which is, all things have this lifespan. You know, we've been doing this for a very long time, 4 or 5 years. So, yeah, this time. I think and the reason why I'm saying this is like, it's not just the people that are moving on and we're getting older. You're just like, it's just harder, right? Like, a lot of the drive needs to come from somewhere. And if my drive is not in it as much anymore, then it's harder to keep it going. Because I need, you know, other drive to take over and help push, because pushing is hard, right? So yeah, we're there. We're at that point. Said that the format was going to change in year 4, so we've been ready for that change. Yeah. Yeah, I just think that it's going to change a little bit differently than I thought. Because, I don't know. You know when you watch that, you're like one of your favorite shows, and it had like all of its really good seasons, but then at some point it just started feeling like it's dragging on? We're almost there. and I don't want to drag on. I want it to feel nice. Like, wow, that was a good show. I miss it. I wish it came back. So, oh no, my expectations have always been the same. You know? Guys, let's be honest. Whose expectations am I setting, Wolfiers? All right, libation talking, but we have literally a fraction of the Ascension Academy people left. So let's be honest. People are ready, Wolfiers. I know you guys might not be, but I know people are ready. Like, they love the show, they love their arc, they love their characters, but they're ready to move on. They're ready to sum up their characters. They're ready to get the ending. You know? They're ready for it. So, and so am I. I'm ready for the end. I'm ready for the end. I mean, I would like to go through life not having an end to things, but I think it's very healthy to end. I think sometimes we get caught up in comfort and things that we're used to doing and things we like to fall back onto. But yeah, no, I really think, I think we all need some change. And some people have already sought that change. I need a change. Like, I know I need a change. That is for fucking sure. I am in a very interesting spot as far as my psyche, content, like, what am I doing in life? Like, I don't know. Unfortunately for all of you, and you guys are old enough and you understand that you never quite figure out life. It's always a complicated situation. It's never quite secure or exactly as you thought or exactly as you planned. You learn all these skills, you do these things to make yourself valuable, you attempt to make money, you be the good person that you're supposed to be, you obey the rules, but unfortunately the system doesn't work for people who follow rules. So you just get tired. Just like the saying, all good things must come to an end. It's true. And I just want them to come to an end instead of us just fizzling out. And I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to see it. And I just don't want that to be the last image of this fucking thing. I want the last image to be like, yeah, like, you know what I would like? I would really like, and this is my hope, and we'll see. I'll ask people, but like, I would really like, and this is just me putting the feelers out. Before we all end this shit, like, you know, because obviously we have things to do. We have the North Arc coming here, Fair Deer. We have, you know, the finale part, which we all have planned. It's ready to go. And then we get into to year 4, which is supposed to be a different format. Before we get into year 4, because I'm pretty sure, I'm going to be honest, and you need to steal your expectations. Year 4 is going to be more sporadic, smaller, and different formatted. And because of that, I would like it if we all had a moment, you know, like a way to bring everyone together. Just one last hurrah, you know, proper closure. Even the people who left, I would love them if they would come back. Even if they hate my guts, for whatever reason, I would love it if they would come back. If only to see their character one last time, if only just for one moment, you know, yeah, look, like anybody, I don't care if you hate me, if we've had problems in the past, like, if you are down to do a send-off, I would love to do a send-off, and I have some ideas to do it, and obviously we need to get through this arc and the ending arc, which is probably going to be, knowing us, it's going to be about 6 months. Yeah, it'll be about 6 months, because I would figure this snow mission is probably going to be 2 to 3 months, and then we have the big the big finale part, which will be like another 3 months, which will then lead into year 4. I would really like it. Probably, yeah, it's about a 6-month mark. Because, like, let's be honest, I know that seems short, but that's also a lot of time. We've been doing this for 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. We're gonna be 10 years older than we used to be when we first met. Oh, fucking hell, that's time for a fucking class reunion already. You know what I mean? Gathering people is the hardest part. No, I know. We've had so much drama for no reason. Fractured friendships. And that's just to be expected over time. But I don't know. I have really fond memories of my class of year 1 and year 2 and year 3 and year 4. Yeah, not year 4, but you get the idea. Like, they were my classmates, for good or for bad. They are my memories, and I would love to see them. But, you know, I know that might not be possible for some. You know, I'm just putting the feelers out there now. So just in case maybe someone who's looksy-looing, who might be hate watching, might not hate so much later down the line, and maybe wants to join for Last Hurrah. Because I think that would be a great way to send it off. So there you go. Well, it's an open invitation. He's not going to go out of his way to get people if they want to join. Yeah, exactly. I'll put out an announcement, and I'll like try to get it to as many people as I can when the time comes. But yeah, I can't. It'd be awkward if someone doesn't want to talk to me and I just reach out, yo, you should come. Trust, please. I really want you there. That would be so, they don't want to talk to me. There are a couple people that I could probably think of that do not want to hear from me at all. And I get that. It's fine. They would think it's fake. Would they? I don't know. I think people know me by now. They know I'm a lovey, gushy kind of person. They know yes, I get my back up and I get like, don't you dare, when the time comes, but ultimately I like everybody for them. I ultimately want people to like me. You know, ultimately do want people to enjoy my company. And when they don't, it sucks, but I understand it, you know? Yeah. They would think it's fake. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I'll just structure the public announcement so it's very understandable. Like, literally like I just did. Yo, if you hate me, I would still love it if you came. I would love it if we could put aside our animosity for one night and come together and just say goodbye to something we all at one point really enjoyed and loved. Basically. That would be my dream. That would be my dream. Because I just... You have to understand, Chad, that while I was in high school, I hated my high school days. I hated it so much. Now, there was some good stuff with my high school times, but like, it wasn't the best of times for me. And so this second redoing of, you know, school years has been fun. You know, like even with our own drama, I don't know. I just want to say goodbye. These people are more important to me than those other people. So, yeah. People would love the idea of it, but I don't know if people would be on board with all the stuff that happened. Maybe, yeah. Like I said, I know some people wouldn't be up for it, but... And right now, it's too soon. Too soon. But I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm only getting older, and I don't have another 5-10 years to be doing this. I'm looking to be done here, you know? And so, yeah. We just gotta... Just putting it out there. I'm putting the idea out there. So in like 6 months to a year, when it comes time and the announcement happens, and maybe everyone's like, yeah, you know what? I miss all my old homies. I'll just say goodbye one last time for a tearjerker reunion. It'd be fun. Any plans for after AA? Yes. My life can begin. No, my life is gonna begin now. As soon as I'm done working on the map, I will be only really focusing on the meetings. Once I do that, I'm gonna just do normal streaming. We're gonna start collabing. We're gonna start doing VR chat again. That's not RP, or it's funny RP. You know, we'll do, you know, just stuff. What we used to do. I want to get back to it a little bit. Collab with Momo. You know, I've never collabed with Momo. Have I collab? Have I even collabed with Uzu? We were gonna play a game, but then I think we didn't. Yep, nope. So I'm gonna be honest, love Momo, but I owe Uzu. I did play Phasmophobia. You're right. I did play Phasmophobia with Momo and Uzu. I did. Okay. You're right. My bad. You know, I did remember. I did. Phasmophobia sucked though, guys. I know there was like a big push and everybody was like, "Oh my god, Phasmophobia is the best thing." I got so sick. I got so sick in the VR headset. It was so nauseating. I just couldn't do it. I thought I loved it. It was fine. It was fine. You thought I like being with people, but I would get nauseous. It was nauseating being in VR. Yeah. There's certain things I can't play. Yeah. It's a friend slop game. Well, I like friend slop games, you know. I just need to actually play games with friends. I hate playing VR for that reason. Well, I found really only VR chat got it right. Okay, I take that back. There were a couple of like standalone games that have done it right. So, Plague Peak, dude, I hate climbing game. You want me to rage? Be honest. You want me to play Peak with Chi-Chi, so I'm literally sitting there seething as she falls over and over again, and we're stuck on the mountain for fucking hours. I'm getting exhausted thinking about it. It's fun climbing. Don't think of this as chained together. Okay. It's not that hard. Okay. If it's not that hard and you think Chi-Chi and I can do it, Chi-Chi you'll be able to do it? Okay. I'm obviously game. Okay. Ye of little Chi-Chi, I love you. But you know, jumping puzzles are the bane of your existence. Like, it would be comedy gold would be a scene of you like, oh my god, I need to save my boyfriend, and then I'm over there screaming like a damsel in distress, oh my god, Chi-Chi, save me! Fire, and I'm like dangling by a rope, but then right in front of you presented is a jump puzzle. I would meet my fiery doom, unfortunately, as you tried to figure out that jump puzzle. I understand, and it's okay. I would forgive you. We could send a Chad to carry you to the top and then just climb. Oh my god. Just, there is no puzzles, just figure out where to climb. I don't know if that's better, Tats. Do I still talk with Nuts? Random question, but not often. They did reach out about wanting to, you know, do some VR collab thing. but I haven't heard back with like with the old peeps. Yeah. I heard she came back to streaming. Yeah, I figured. Which is why she reached out for the call. I answered. It's not my fault this time. I answered the message. I did the streamer thing. Yeah, they wanted to get the old people back together. I said, yeah, it'd be fun to see everybody. It's been a long time. Oh, she did it on stream with Nano. Oh, that makes sense. Who am I? I don't know. It's time. Time to do some collabs. You know what? You know who should I should reach out. You know what we should do right now just to put you in awe? I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna reach out to Alright, Uzu. I have failed you so many times. Want to collab at some point soon? We would have to find a game. You can play Peak? Yeah. Maybe Peak? Probably already played. Let me know. Alright. Send a message to Uzu. Easy clap. Easy clap. I did the deed. Alright. Like I said, Uzu's the first one. I have obligation to Uzu. Because Uzu's friend. I'm gonna be honest, Uzu and I have a great friendship. And the reason why is because we can talk to each other even after like 6 months, 8 months of the time not talking. And it's just like we started the conversation again. You know what I mean? It's just all the beat. I want to peak. That's nice. But peak. Yes. Let's do it. All right. We can plan a day. Plan a day. All right. Uzu responded. She says, peak. I want to peak. Not tonight, but peak. I wish to climb. I said, yes, let's do it. We can plan a day. All right. Easy clap. There you go. She can handle my quirks. Well, I'm going to be honest. I think I'm self-aware that I'm like this, but I think a lot of people are like this. I really do think. I think there's more people like me that just want to have friendships, but I think so. I do, Wolfears. I really do. Because when you become an adult, unfortunately, you don't get to hang out with your friends every weekend or every Tuesday or every other day. That's just not how it works. You're spending time with your significant other. You might be concentrating on other things. You know what I mean? So treasure my friends. I do! I do! Want to shoot for next week? I'll be free since weekend will be over. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. What day? Any day works for me, except Tuesdays and Saturdays, because all right, there we go. We're doing the thing. Peak is a 4-player game unless you mod it. Okay, so we have to get. All right, so yeah, we'll Chi-Chi. Obviously. Here we need 4 players. He's glad. With mod, you can play with more than 20? No shot. Holy fuck. True for me, I have a friend I've known for 8 years at this point. Last time I saw him in person was last year, and that's honestly because life just gets in the way. Wednesday! Wednesday is perfect. Time works for you. Ba-ba. Looks like we're solidifying Wednesday, Chad. Dun, ba-da-dun, dun, dun, dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun All right, looks like Wednesday around Ascension Academy time. All right, guys, it's been done. We did it. Hypers, yay. We did the thing. We got a collab on Wednesday. All right, great thing about Peak, if you die, you fly around alive, people as a ghost and annoy them. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. Wait, you, yeah, I hear me. All right, there we go. Yeah, I just put a thing. I hear we need 4 players, potentially Chi-Chi and someone else, question mark. All right, we're coordinating. We'll see what Uzu has to say. All right. Well, there we go. We got game day on Wednesday. I can speak. Oh. So there you go. Uzu's priority, Chad. Then after we, you know who we should do? We should create a list of people that we should reach out to collab with. All right. All right. Hold on. Let me go to my super sheet. All right. That's a damn long dong. Well, listen. I only know some of them, so like I would collab with my friends first. You know, people I know. All right, so for that, hold on, let me pull it up here. I think I'm gonna do it on the screen here. Notepad. Let's bring up a notepad. Let's bring up a Notepad++. It's got dark mode. Go. All right. I would say all right. Obviously Chi-Chi number 1. Okay. We got Uzu. We got Momo. Got Hao. We got I mean, I just go to collab with Rob. I just go to Rob's stream. Rob. Ari. I mean, yeah. I guess we could do like an Ari Becca stream or something. Lele. I guess I could with Lele. I haven't hung out with Lele in a long time. Lele is good people. Well, okay, guys, we only have one dude on this list. We need to diversify. Oh, Emo! Emo would be a good one. I do agree. Good point. Good point. Does Ad still stream? Oh my God, Curry. Curry would be fun. But Curry, okay, these guys are all like, nah, it doesn't stream anymore. Okay, Kazuki. Does Kaz do any? Okay, does Kaz do anything outside of RP? I actually don't know. He does. He's doing Minecraft right now. I mean, I like Kaz. We get along great. Kaz is like... Kaz made me feel so good. It's like... We're not like super close friends or anything. I just get along with him. Like every time we hang out or are creative, like the creative juices just flow. He's just a really nice guy. And I don't know, he said all the right things, like when I needed to hear them, like it's like, nah man, I'm here for all of it, man. I love this place. I was like, man, thanks man. All right. Speaker, we need to get him a new headset. Wait, did he break his VR headset? Curry doesn't have VR? Oh, that's just crazy. All right. Okay. Trying to think. Nano? Okay, yeah, I could put Nano. Well, because we already got the message for the Nano and Nuts thing, so we'll put them together. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Ranger. I got a message from... Okay. I didn't message him back. I have to fucking message him back. I have to add his new... He's got a new name, so I gotta find him. He's not Ranger Savage. He's a new name, so I gotta find him. You know who we should reach out? Oh my god, this would be actually... I don't know. All right, I'll reach out anyways, because I periodically do every couple years just to give them shit. I think the last message I sent them was, I sent them a song called Zen. Let's see. I was thinking it would be funny if I like... All right, so I'm Chips the VTuber, right? And then I bring her into my background, and it's the bunker, but it's just an image. And then I grill her for what she's been up to for the last couple of years. Sorry. That's all right. All right. Anyways, no one would know but us. Inside jokes. Okay. Sense fans gonna eat me alive. Listen, man. You know me. I could care less. Who else? Because I think, let's see. We have most of our peeps here. I think that stream, right? I'm trying to think if there's anybody else. Like big dudes. Yeah, ready for chips? That'd be fine. Who? Kara? I mean, I could. But does Kara even like me? I never actually knew. Kara was so... I never knew what Kara was thinking. Sometimes we got along great, and then sometimes, I swear to God, she hated my guts. I just didn't know. Kara. We could put Kara on there. I don't know. What do they play? Do they play just... Don't they just play like... I mean, I still have them on my follow list. I've only seen them play, Last thing I remember seeing them play was what's that group game where you kill each other? The kid game. You know what I'm talking about. Fuck. Among Us. Yeah, Among Us. Yeah, that's the one I've seen her play a lot. Kara Corvos. I think I spelled that right. She plays different things. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I think most of these people would respond, kind of. Kara, I'm not sure if they would respond. I think if done correctly, I would have to phrase my message correctly for that one. This one, I would have to phrase it very specifically in order to get a response, to elicit a response. Like, this is not one that I'm like, we haven't talked since 2017, 18, you know what I mean? Yeah. She separated herself from all VR chat people. It makes complete sense. They're crazy. Yeah, people want it. She's pursuing a more professional career. You trying to say VR chat isn't a professional career, bro? Oh, Nags! How did we forget about Nags? Oh my God. I don't see him. Is he streaming still? I don't see him as often anymore. He does? He does? Okay, okay. He's been doing really well? Okay. Well, everyone's been doing really well except me. Life. It's okay. We're not bitter, Chad. We just accept our fate. I haven't seen him in VR in a long time. Well, yeah, I mean, VR chat was a game, Chad, and like most people didn't main VR chat. Only the fucked up, mentally ill people mained VR chat, and that's why we're still here. All right. Mostly does just chatting. Yeah, fair. I mean, chatting's the most fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have anything like, I know Nags has like, Nags thing would have to be something specific because I'm not a VTuber and I'm not cute, so his chat wouldn't care. So that means we would have to lean in heavily into homies and boys shooting the shit. But I'm not a big sports guy, so I'm not gonna sit here and talk about all the sports teams, right? I'm a gamer. So, you know, ask me to teach you about VTuber and he could tell you, yell at you for shitting on. I mean, we could do VTuber singing critiques and he can yell at me. that could be content. That could be content. Let's be honest. All right. Nags is a good one. I think that's mainly my list. I want to say. I don't think I think is we already collab with Core, so we don't have to put Core there. We do those on Mondays when we have those Ascension Academy things. By the way, which they've been on hiatus because we've gone through most people. So yeah. Kimple. Is Kimple still streaming? Kimple? I think they do. Are they on Twitch or are they on a different? Okay, they stream time to time. I'm just on like, I guess I don't frequent Twitch that often, so I don't see it. and I'm on a different time frame, so people are probably on a different time zone than I am, which does make sense. Sachi? I don't think Sachi likes me, so I mean that would be one that I would hope would come to the AA thing. You know, the open invitation for people, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think. 'Cause remember, there's a lot of people that don't like me for miscellaneous reasons, and not for anything that you missed. You would have seen everything that happened because it was all on stream. Don't make me talk about it. You know, I've had enough drinks. I'm about ready to. But in the end, I don't care. I almost want to start making a list of how many friends, how many people used to like me versus now. And yes, are that's just depressing. Well, it's life. I mean, okay. You have watched in real time because you are luckily viewers, and so you get to see all the parasocial and the interactions between people. You can see how small something could happen or a misunderstanding could go, or like you could be there and see it all and see it just crumble over nothing. Pookie, I miss Pookie. Pookie was a good one. Pookie was always just really sweet for no reason. I miss Pookie. Pookie was a good one. Pookie was a good one. Cypher. I think I know where I'd put Cypher on this list. Oh my God. God, and even looking back at that drama and what caused all that stuff, and I'm like, I still don't. It just goes to show you. You don't even have to be the one who does anything. AA drama is on the list. She got eye surgery, but she's been coming back slowly. Oh, she got eye surgery. Oh, okay. Just, yeah, I just, there's been some good ones that I do miss because you weren't involved in it. People would burn a bridge with you if you happen to watch streamers they don't like. Really? There's people that do that? I would hope there aren't streamers that do that. Like, I would hope that all of our peers wouldn't do that, because that's just weird and silly. Just happened to me this week. So, okay, may I ask who you watch that's so controversial? Kicked me out of their server? You watch Nux in Texas. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Majin. I hate the social media world we live in, where everyone believes fucking bullshittery lies. Oh my God, is asinine. You could literally have. Oh my God, you could literally have the source, the book source, and you could be debating some topic, and you could be like, no, these are the laws of physics as dictated by Einstein's equations. And they're like, no, you're wrong, and you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. What? No, it's right here, bro. No, I heard that this is... What? Are you serious? I'm so sorry, Majin. We live in a society, dude. You're better off without them. I'm going to be honest. You're better off without them. No one is allowed to police what you watch. Okay? No one. And what you watch doesn't make you a bad person. So say, for example, one of those people you were watching is a bad person. Does that make you a bad person because you watched it? No. No, it doesn't. I'm sorry. It doesn't. Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. On the bright side, Nux got his vindication in the end. Took over 3 years. I'm gonna be honest, I followed loosely the Nux drama, and it seemed weird to me. Yeah. I don't know. Person was a friend for 4 to 5 years, and they kicked you just like that. We call that mental illness. They think something is happening or that you're a certain way, and so they paint you in this paintbrush because they don't have the mental capacity to understand that people are individuals and unique, and that everyone is different. And I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. Deal with, narrow-minded, dumbass people. And unfortunately, yeah, we live in this society where that can happen. I do hope that people grow up, learn to not get so wrapped up in the most buzzwordy Twitter post drama thing. I just exposed so-and-so even though half of it's wrong. Get your shit straight. And honestly, the battle against misogyny, fight the right ones. That's what I'll say. Next brought attention to the person who doxed people by impersonating Visojo. Oh my god. And Visojo Talents treated him pretty harshly for bringing attention to it at the time. Jesus Christ. That's a security issue at Visojo for years. Next steps taken. Got painted in a bad light by the company to the VTuber. So VTubers made him look bad. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, I agree. I asked the people still on the server what their explanation was for kicking me, and it's because I was willing to look at both sides of the political spectrum and was willing to entertain streamers they think threaten their existence. Wait. I agree. I asked the peeps on their server what their explanation was for kicking me, and it's because I was willing to look at both sides of the political spectrum. I was willing to entertain streamers they think threaten their existence. Got it. So you got caught up in... I know exactly what you just caught up in now. You don't need to explain it more. And I will think, unfortunately, you're better off without them. Trust, because you don't want to constantly be thinking, I can't say or think for myself or be informed. No, you don't need your shit painted in a certain color because someone thinks it needs to be painted that way, and you need to listen to them. That's one form of control trumps another form of control. You can't do that. Like, it's stupid. Be informed, make your own informed decisions, and be okay asking questions. And it is okay to, if the majority think like that you're in is like, no. If you see something and you're like, yo, I don't think that's what's happening here, there's enough of this, they're not gonna see it, obviously. And I don't think you ever will. So then that means for you to be safe and to be in a safe space, you need to be away from them. So it's probably best that you're not there. So yeah, purity tests are taken to another level. Well, when you purity test your own community and you purity test even your own friends after 4 to 5 years and you purity test them, All right, I will tell you one thing, and this will be controversial. I don't talk about politics, but this whole presidential debacle that America is currently now seeing, and like certain people are trying to say one thing or another. It's just like, I feel like I'm watching a bunch of young people who don't understand politics, who are now getting into it for the very first time, and so they're overreacting because this is so real to them. And so they're over embellishing everything, and so they're like ruining friendships. And yes, people can sit there and then blame people, but you can't blame someone for every single problem in the world. If you want to make a difference in the world, you need to make sure that you're blaming the right person for the right things, because if you don't, then you're just fucking blaming everything on them, so thus you are just the asshole. So you need to make sure that you fucking peg them to the wall with what they have done wrong, not try to fucking gaslight the world into thinking that they have done extra things which they haven't done. You get them for what they have done, not what they haven't done. The end. Okay. I was constantly keeping quiet when they're going off on some issues. That was asinine. Yeah. I mean, in Majin's case, it's not even being contrarian as you watch both sides. Yeah, well, that's what you should do. You should be both sides and be engaging in the conversation. I'm going to be honest. Anybody who is liable to go to an extreme means they're an extremist. That means they are very extreme one way or the other, which means you don't want to associate with them, because extremists do very extreme things. They become activists, and activists do very dangerous things. It shifted more into a cult mentality? I agree. Well, because everyone's looking for a sense of belonging. It's true. And we're talking about multiple issues here, but like when you have a bunch of lonely people who are constantly struggling to find a community, and they've been ostracized from other communities, made fun of during school, they finally get online, they find a place to be accepted, they become very fiercely tribal. So, again, group mentality is scary. Always will be. And ill-informed people or disinformed people are even scarier. People who will, and you know, even scarier than that, people who will bend the truth. I was watching something. And you have people like literally reading things word for word, verbatim, saying the sky is blue, but then they literally try to tell you that the sky is red because that's what they believe. So somehow, after reading about a paragraph of how the sky is blue, they somehow perverted it into being red. I don't like that. It's silly. I ain't really mad, just disappointed at them, and I feel really sorry for their way of thinking. Well, it's a very lonely way of thinking. Or people who disagree with me, or see, I love people who disagree with me. Gonna be honest, you guys disagree with me on a 24-hour basis. I enjoy that. It creates conversation. If we didn't have conversation and you didn't disagree with me, there would be nothing. What would I talk about? There is nothing at that point. So we need to have differing views. We need to see things differently. If we all saw the same thing the same way, well, that would lead us into trouble. On another note, 6 of the VTubers have either publicly or privately apologized to Nux. I know one of them is Antrea. Okay, apologized to him on stream and multiple times in private. He was also in contact with Kason and on good terms with her, from what I know. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I mean, it's difficult. I'm gonna be honest. I have half, and can you imagine? All right, just think. There's been X amount of people who have been canceled over the years. Can you imagine if one of them comes back and says I was unjustly canceled and they can prove it? And can you imagine? I mean, first of all, that would take some balls. And second of all, you would have to be able to do it. But there are comeback stories, but why do they have to be? Why are people so excited to persecute other people? Just shut the fuck up. Okay, let people live, okay? If people has a differing point of view, don't persecute them for that. Literally, I don't understand how people can preach about equality then persecute people for having a different opinion. That's literally the foundation of humanity. We have to be able to differ, right? Like that's what makes us unique. Fucking hell, bro. Now, we're not fundamentally saying killing is bad. Like, if it was something like, yeah, I agree, killing is good, obviously get rid of that douchebag, okay? But there are some things that are like, okay, you can see both sides, right? Now, I'm not talking about extreme topics here. People just need to learn to have an open conversation. Yes, debates are what grow us. You will learn things if you take the time to debate somebody, to try to understand what they're saying, and then try to apply an argument to maybe potentially debate them. Debating is very good for you. You learn to express yourself, learn to communicate your ideas effectively, and figure out what other people are thinking. And then sometimes you can learn a thing or two, you know? I just gotta be honest, not many people online change their opinions on things because of a debate. I do all the time. I have someone, as soon as you introduce new information to an argument that you didn't know or understand, which is a lot of times what can happen to sway somebody, at that point, you're just being ignorant and stupid, not accepting that new information and trying to incorporate it in your worldview. You know what I mean? But you're an individual and you can take that information and interpret it how you will. You may not interpret it the same as another person. Debate isn't about changing opinions of a person in a lot of cases. Sometimes it's learning their point of view. Exactly. Yeah. Sadly, there are people who don't want to think for themselves and just surrender their thinking to big talking heads. Well, yes. Well, that's why streamers are on the rise. Before that, it was, I mean, that's why our actors, everyone listen to actors, and that's why they sell us things for marketing. It's because people listen to them. Literally, that's why we sell things. That's... yeah. Even if you don't change your opinion, you should still respect them? Oh, absolutely. I think you can respect someone in a debate as long as they're... have a found... Okay. I can say I can respect somebody in a debate, but there have been instances where I do not. Because a lot of times people do not respect me during the debate, and if I don't get any respect, I will not respect the other person across from me. I don't do well with condescending attitudes. I don't do with people sneering and, trying to act like they know better, thinking that I'm stupid. You need to hear the argument for its entirety, not, pushing it aside because it's just totally contrarian to what you believe. Bad faith debates are the worst. Yeah, exactly. And there are a lot of people who don't come into a conversation wanting to have a conversation. They want to preach. That's the difference. You need to be able to have a give and take in a conversation, not just tell your side of it. You don't sit there and be quiet while they take their turn and tell you what they think, and then they're like, okay, you done? Well, now let me tell you how it really is. Right? Like, no, you don't do that. And a lot of times, I'm going to be honest, people like that are afraid of people who actually know what they're talking about. And you want to know why? Majin, I have a feeling you knew what you were talking about in some scenarios, and you probably scared certain people. When you do that, people don't want to be proven wrong. People don't want to change the way they think. Okay? They don't. You're making them feel uncomfortable, and you're rocking their worldview. And that makes people uncomfortable. Have I seen those 20v1 debates? Wait. What are those? That sounds very upsetting for some reason. Okay, you're making me curious. What the fuck is this? Hold on, please hold. I totally know what I'm doing right now. They got the worst people ever to debate them. Okay, YouTube. Okay, oopsies. Oh, shit. I'm Tootsie 20v1 debate. Okay, what is this? Candace Owen versus 20 feminists. Mehdi Hassan versus 25. Oh my god, this looks like it would trigger me. Yeah, I don't know if we can watch these. Chat. Of course I can. I mean, I could, but like... Oh my god. Don't even... I mean... Oh, okay. I am very opinionated. But when I'm streaming, I do have a tendency of tempering it a lot. As you know, I curve away from political conversations as most as I can, except in general sweeping terms here and there so you can understand semi my point of view. Because I don't want you just... God, we're in the day and age where if you don't say anything about kind of the way you think, like people are going to automatically conclude you're a bad guy versus a good guy because they don't know, because you're in the unknown. So I've said a little bit. I'm here for the content, and if you decide to dive into it, do it. Oh my God, that's fun in a way. I mean, yeah, we saw the pit. We don't need to jump into it. I mean, yeah. I looked at the video and it looks like, oh my God, one liberal team versus 20 Trump supporters. Jordan Peterson versus 20 atheists. One doctor versus 20 anti-vax. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. You know, that's an interesting topic. Vaccinations is an interesting topic. You know me, I'm not some weird hoax person. You know, get your vaccines, it's whatever. There was some, we did rush out some vaccines, and there is some, you know, information on that, whatever. And we knew that at the time, you know, it was experimental. But, you know, eventually we got it all out. But do you remember the push for the vaccines? That was crazy. The amount of peer pressure, the amount of name calling, that if you didn't get the thing, I just got COVID, so that's how I did it. So no shots needed. Got Russian vax 2 times, still breathing, but chip in my arm is sending me weird signals sometimes. Yeah, no, here you go. I don't know if this makes me weird, but I got COVID. Got better, but I haven't had the vax. So, if that makes me an evil person, then I guess unfollow. But that's just the way that timetable worked out for me. And during that time, a lot of people were yelling at me to get the shot. When, yeah, it was just like, okay, well, I already got it, so we're good. I already did the thing. I survived. Barely, but I survived. You weren't allowed to get it? I wish. I wish. That sucked. I still remember to this day that moment when I still remember the map. It was the training map when Ascension Academy was training for something, and we fought. We were in the training map and we did the linear run. It was the first time we did the training map with the alpacas. And I remember almost passing out. I told Vivina to go up top to check to see if there was any bad guys. They're like, they're over there. And we had just been nonstop fighting for about an hour at this point. We fucking just decided to rush it. And I'm over there. Whoa! I'm sweating because I got COVID. I almost died. I almost died that day. I felt it. There have been a couple close calls. That was one of them. Come on, I got sick with something else. The doctor kept thinking it was COVID, even if it wasn't. I took 9 months for me to find out it wasn't that. Damn. How many times have I almost died over the course of AA? Well, are we counting broken limbs? That's the question. I should have just been a regular streamer, bro. No broken bones. None of this like heart rate accelerating past the point of explosion. I would have been fine. I could have just sat there, you know, yelled about cryptocurrency, done some stake gambling, and I could have been the next contender. The fact that you have to think about how many times to it. No. Trust me, I don't like it either. Broken hand arc? That was bad. It's all good now. I mean, it's healed. It's still healed a little weird, but it's way better. Look at that. Look at that. Almost complete, right? It's still a little gimp, but not too bad. My foot, yeah, we're still not 100% there. I've been doing jumping jacks and some stuff every morning, and that's been helping out a little bit. But I can only do like 50 or so jumping jacks before my foot starts hurting from the jumping. So I'm still doing it. I'm still working. Music is an important part of this channel. Nodders. It used to be. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest. It sucks to think about, but music has never been my main draw. It's been part of a package that is enticing, but when it comes to music, it's not just music. I knew that a long time ago, Chad. When we first started doing music, I mean, I had been doing it for months and months and months. Then we had the raid, and then I had like boosted numbers for a good while, but it started tapering off until I did VR chat. Music is not the way. Music was not the way, unfortunately. Or maybe I'm just not. I'm sorry. I almost did the thing. Or maybe I'm just not that good. But that's not the case. I know I'm decent, but the it factor has nothing to do with how technically prowess you are. It's all about something else. So you need to stream more first. Okay, listen, we're not talking about now. We're talking about then. And I'm telling you, my musical draw has never been the height or the peak of my viewership. It's always been social interactions. Me singing songs to somebody gets way more views than me just singing a song to you. So music streaming as a performance is not what people like. And I'm not saying you guys, but what audiences like. They like it when it's incorporated in an I love you manner. I'm singing a song to somebody that I like, or I'm singing a song to someone to make them feel good, right? It has a bigger draw, more attraction. And it's better as an additive where they don't know me and I'm like, wow, he's so cool, he's funny, he's witty, he can talk well. Wait, he could sing too? That's the draw. It sucks as a musician to recognize that, but as far as where I'm at and my draw is concerned, that's the most I got. Make no mistake, you have a talent in those music streams, how to feel. I know. I still want to do my concert. I want to do a VR concert. I was making my AA model, and I have the Les Paul on there, ready to go. Just need to add the toggle and do the I'll love you to sing too. Well, yeah, I know, but music is an addition. It's not the main. If that makes any sense. And before, as a musician who wanted to be recognized for being a musician for all of his life, kind of sad when it's not the main thing, right? Like, okay, it's not sad because I'm a gamer. I love gaming, but I don't game because I Welcome to my existential crisis. I love music and I love gaming and they're all part of me and it helps the draw, but that's not what actually I can stream. I don't hate music. I get self-conscious when I'm playing music, Chad, and I don't mean to, but I'm like looking at I'm looking at chat or I'm looking at the numbers and I could see people leaving and it's like, you wouldn't know this, but if you've ever played a concert and say you have like 50 people there, right? Say you have 84 people and all of a sudden like 15 people decided to slowly start walking out. And that's a huge percentage, you know? It's more than 10%, right? And then maybe another 5 leave. And then you're just like, God damn, do I suck that bad? And it's not, and I know I don't suck, but music isn't the draw. But when you are a musician like me and you're on stage, you're not used to people walking out when you're on stage. You're just not. Right? Right? It's a different feeling. You know, I've been on stage so many times and I'm trying to think, like anytime I've seen somebody not interested, I would just, man, the amount of energy I would put into it to try to get them engaged, I would increase my energy. I would try to like, when I first started, right? Like we were playing to like 10, 15, 20 people in a club. And your goal, outside of your 5 friends that were part of that 15 people, so you're really only 10 people there that you didn't know. Maybe one of them was the girlfriend of the bartender. Maybe another was the so the 5 people total that you didn't know. You're trying to win them over. You don't want them to be ignoring you or drinking that drink. You want them to watch you. You want them to be like, stars in their eyes, like these guys are the next big thing, right? And so you're just playing your heart out and you're just like, okay, he's looking away. I need to be better. And so you're just, I'm gonna do a backflip. Do a backflip off the fucking speaker and you're just like, let's go. And they're like, okay, now they have to watch you, right? But Twitch is different. Twitch is, people are watching you at their own leisure. They're tuning in and tuning out. And they all have ADD because we're used to short form content. And so as a musician, it's disheartening when you're just like, God damn. Just go, I know it worked in VR chat though. I'm just talking about a musician and like, I lament. I'm gonna be honest, chat, I hate playing in VR chat. Playing music in VR chat sucks. First of all, when you play live, it's a sweaty affair in and of itself, right? You're sweating your balls off anyways, no matter what. Okay? But then you put a VR headset on, you have this big weight that's literally hurting your eyes because you have to lift your eyes like this to keep the headset up. And you're like, la na 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 na, la na na na. And then you're getting these wrinkles and these fucking marks on your head. These wrinkles are from the VR chat headset, okay? Not because I'm older. You did manage to stop people talking over you when you sang? Yeah, well, I felt it. I felt them talking and I literally, it dredged up all those memories. Like I had the memories. I don't like being the background guy that sings to a coffee shop that everyone's just idly talking and ignoring me while I sing my heart out about heartbreak and love. Like, no, listen to me. Listen to the message I'm singing, okay? I've been through some shit. Fucking listen to me, okay? It hurts, okay? Damn it, do you feel it? And that's what I want. I want him to feel it. And so, yeah, I try harder when that shit happens. I get really upset. Because then I think I'm inadequate. Or maybe I'm not good enough. Or am I not emoting enough? Like, and then I'm just like, then I get upset and then I'm in my feels. And then I get really in my feels. People were like, hold up. But yeah, a shock factor does better. The things I've learned over time with this stuff, I would say, hey, Siphon, thank you so much for the 89 months. Thank you for welcoming to the Grand Chill event today. Still appreciate the music you share for 89 months later. Oh. Thanks, guys. I don't know, like, for now, like, we've been talking about music, but I kind of want to, like, bust out a guitar, but I know if I do, like, it's just not received the same. Unless I was to sing to someone, you know? Get in the VR chat and sing this Chi-Chi or something. Insert arc. I don't know, I'm just enjoying being drunk right now, so. We went from the end of AA into collabs and how many people hate us to music. Yeah, this is called Just Chatting. I think I'm in the right category, aren't I? Yeah, I'm just chatting. We're doing just fine. Cheers. I've been drinking now I'm on to a Jack Daniels and Coke. I wanted to ebb off the hard A. We already drank a decent amount. There's only like, this is 7% alcohol, so it's like a beer. So, cheers. I still want you to put your music somewhere so people can listen to it. Yeah, it's on our list. I don't want to put my shitty music though, but I don't mind doing some covers and like we talked about. Nice. Would love to see you learn more songs and do different covers. True. To say that I haven't really been impressed with the entertainment industry since COVID is an understatement. But I think you all can agree. It slowed down during that time. I mean, before COVID, it was the strikes, the writer strikes, and then everyone just fizzled out. The entertainment industry, all the fucking pop stars were like, well, COVID hit, we made enough money, we retire. Entertainment industry is trying to start shit, but, you know, whatever. Your unedited covers are out there? Yeah, I know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We're getting to the point where I'm like, getting in the feels. You know, you should dig up the phone song you made. That's a good song. Starting by playing Peak is a good place. Yeah, well, that's scheduled for Wednesday. So, guys, reminder: Wednesday we have a collab stream. Our first. I should make it a VTuber stream. It'll be our first VTuber. Yeah, our first VTuber collab stream. Should I be real? Should I be IRL or I think I'm gonna be honest, because you're supposed to like look back, and I don't know which one. I like them both. I like doing chips off once in a while, but I also like being myself. And being myself I find is probably just a little bit more entertaining to watch. I mean, my avatar does this. Hey guys, how are you? Hi. Yeah, thank you, Tats. You're great. You're awesome. So cool. Wow, did you see that? That was crazy. It came out of nowhere, didn't it? Everywhere. Watch out, Uzu. Watch out. It's not. I mean, come on. I'd be like, Uzu! Look out! Oh! You know, it's way more entertaining. I don't think you will be even looking at the cam in full screen. Wait, what do you? I like both, but definitely prefer webcam. Just depends on the situation. Yeah, I agree. I think we have the VTubing model when we're doing like a big VTuber collab. You know what I mean? Which Uzu might be it. You know, if you know, I don't know, it makes sense to have me be a VTuber for when I do VTuber stuff versus IRL stuff. It doesn't matter. I'm a half tuber. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm not a slave to nothing. That's the beauty. We didn't sign no contract. Niji Sanji, Bishojo, they don't own us. They can't tell us what to do or who we hang out with. Several VTuber models on Australia are pretty nice. I mean, yeah, it's true. So you guys wouldn't care if Chips was on there. You just want VTuber females next to me. Makes sense. Stealth joins Niji after AA ends aware. Can you imagine? I just say fuck it. You know what? AA's done. I'm gonna go to one of these crazy ass fucking Corbos now. You know what? Chips is now Corbo. But you know what I would do? I would have Chips be a separate entity, okay? And then when I'm not Chips, I get to be myself with my real face. You know what I mean? So then you have Chips tied down to those big bad corpos who are stealing his money, and then you have RG who's doing his own thing over here. You know what I mean? And then maybe RG and Chips can collab together. What do you think? They're not the same person. What's up, Mai? What's going on? If you join EG, they won't. They don't let you stream or do anything with your previous live. From this point on, the old you is dead. You are now Chips. David Ripupu, Ripopo, Ripipi, whatever your fucking name is no longer. You are only Chips. Oh, you don't like the name Chips? Sucks for you. You shouldn't have picked it in the first place. And it's too late. You branded yourself this way. Fucking hell, dude. Nah, I mean, Chips is young. I mean, RG is old. They can't be the same person. Even Chi-Chi calls me Chips. Yeah, I know. Some people don't even know my name. Just don't know me as Chips. And it's not like I keep my name secret. David, my company was spotted. Yeah, I said it. But can you? I don't know. I don't feel there's a reason to hide. I mean, if people want to stalk me and find me, they're gonna find me and stalk me. Like there's nothing you can do. I mean, look at his face. I can't hide it, okay? I'm still waiting for you to get the mouse avatar for the original version of Chips Matameo style. God, that just makes me want to draw it or get it done, sir. Just makes me want to get it done. You know what? That could be a cute little... I mean, I do know how to do really quick, shitty rigs. I could do that. I could make a mouse string. Called the real Chips. The real mouse. But then we'd be furries. You know, we'd probably be making millions at that point. Don't add another project to my mountain of work. Yeah, no. I'm not going to. No worries. No worries. I don't want to. Right now, all we got in our sights is finishing that map. So once we're done with that, most of the work stuff I want to be done is done, and then we can just focus on the sub goals. So thank God that map took my existence from me. People know Chips, but they don't know Stealth RG is Chips. No, I know. I know. I get, so if I go as Stealth RG as my name and play video games, no one recognizes me. But if I put Chips as my name, I will have people going, wait, nuts? And I would say, yeah, that's us. I used to like, so like, yes, I understand because YouTube, because of YouTube. It's YouTube, right? When all that stuff was going down, we had a bunch of editors that was taking content from my streams and just putting them out there, right? So people know Chips, they don't know Stealth RG. I get it. I get it. Are you like me that you just stick with using your name because it's too long? Kind of. I don't know why I didn't go with Chips. I think the reason why I got scared with totally embodying Chips is because, I don't know if you know this, but we dominated Google searches for a very long time. But when we got really popular, Business Corpo got really upset and started changing all of searches to go to the old band that had retired like fucking 20 years ago, Chips, as the top search engine, and thus routing everyone so that they can make money. Does that make sense? And when I realized that that was happening, Chips was a very scary name for me to have at that point. I didn't even know they existed. But Stealth RG, that's mine, bitch. All right? That shit's mine. Okay? And if I have Chips as an alias, that's fine. You know what I mean? It works. But I get what you're saying, but I don't know. Corporations scare the fuck out of me, man. So. Though, you know, we could do... I mean, we could separate Chips, I don't know, from Stealth RG, but I don't know, guys. I just like being a normal person. I don't like this whole, I'm going to say a controversial topic, but I think some of the VTuber things with the mentality there and like the faking that it's real is borderline, like borderline, we're close to mental illness with some of it. Like, guys, we are like creating these avatars like they're real people, but like then we're trying to forget that they're not real people just because we want to believe that they're real. Like, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Separation of character in real life is also a healthy practice for sure. Yeah, I guess so, but like, I just want to be a person that plays characters. So you come watch Stealth RG, you can see Stealth RG and Chips. Now, is it the best business move? Obviously not. Look at my numbers. We don't need to be rocket scientists here. We could just look at the numbers and see what works. Obviously, lying to the people, embodying your character and living that character is way more profitable than being based in reality and saying that, hey, I play a character. I'm the dude that plays the dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just keeping stealth at this point. Yeah. Exactly. But I don't know. It's teach their own and say la vie, because people watch content for varying reasons, and some people, most people want to watch it for escapism, and I totally get that. And what's better escapism than immersing yourself into lore and a character? What does the RG stand for? Run and gun. So I was a gamer before this, and this was my gamer tag. I was Stealth RG, and it used to be spelt like this, and I'll type it out in chat. This used to be my name, and it used to be spelt like this. Oh, I can't type in this channel because I don't have a fucking thing I have to type it here. Okay, it's this. Stealth RG. That was our clan tag. Everyone had names like that. So then, yeah, isn't it fancy? So we looked really cool when we played video games. You know, it'd be Raffle Gator, exactly. XXXX Stealth RG XXX. Okay, yes, okay. We may have been at the forefront of the internet first-person shooter days, which may make me a little old, but that's okay. My first email may have been stealth69@hotmail.com, but we don't need to talk about that. And we don't need, and what's even funnier is I was a kid and I remember I changed it after this. The reason why I changed it was because of this instance. My dad had me call when I was about like 15 or 16 to like set something up, and they asked for my email. And I gave them my email, and it was stealth69@hotmail. They started laughing at me, and I was like, why? And I realized, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. So I got rid of that real quick, bro. I got rid of it. That was the moment. Immediately after that phone call, I deleted that email. I set up a new one, and my new image of my childhood email was dropped. That I transitioned to adult email immediately after that. I went to the extreme. That's when I made my named email, which I'm not going to tell you, which is a variation of my name, and so I could give it to business people, because I wanted to have something I could give to business folks, right? Like can you? Because I was obviously at the time where I didn't know email was gonna be our form of communication for a while. Now, I'm gonna say this now, email really isn't our form of communication. It still is, but like it's segueing out. But you know, email was a very big, important thing for a while. Whew. Yeah. Name it Outlook is mine, and it forwards my real gamer tag. Damn, nice. Nice, you got the good one. Got a good classy one. I do have another good one that's also a slight gamer tag that I made up after that. I made two emails. I made one that had my name, and then one that's another one, which I don't want to tell you, because that's my old one that I haven't logged into in like a year or so, but it's still there. It's a Hotmail account, but it's really cool. It's a big adult man. Stealth 69420. Well, I was a kid, right? Like, and you have to understand that when I grew up, there was no one to teach me. I know, I'm old. So when I grew up, internet was in its heyday. My parents didn't know what the fuck it was, and I was the one who was on it when I was a teenager and a kid. Actually, I was on it when I was like, 10 or whatever, 11 to 12 or something like that. But I was the forefront of the internet, and so I had no idea. I was that Gen Z kid internet putting XXX69 in their name because we were the internet at the time. But I didn't know I was gonna get older. That surprised me. I didn't know I was gonna need business emails. It was a shock. I didn't know I was gonna be embarrassed either. I thought I would be totally cool with being Stealth 69. Like, yeah, man, what do you think? Yeah. Oh man, it was fresh and original back then. I guess so. We're little shits. I still remember. Do you guys remember Windows? Was it 4.1? Hold on. 3.1. It was 3.1. Windows 3.1. Anybody? That was a complete ass of an operating system, but it was really cool at the time. Okay. Mine's the only one. It's okay, Mai. We got this. All right. I wonder if they have a YouTube. Hold on. Windows 3.1. I'm curious. Give you your taste here. I learned to type with Mario Type. So my parents thought, hey, he loves Mario video games. He plays Nintendo. I know what I'll do. I'll go ahead and, you know. Don't start talking. I'm still a kid, damn it. You started with Windows 95. I mean, that was a good operating system. You know which one I liked the most? Windows 2000. Windows 2000 was a goddamn solid fucking OS, man. Windows 2000 was the shit, okay? And then they made XP. God damn. Windows Me, we don't talk about that one. That was the bastard child that we don't talk about. Dude, I used Windows 2000 for so long. The reason why I used 2000 for so long was because of the cracked keys. I know, I'm such a pirate, but at that point, I don't know how to word this. Was I a bad person? No, I was learning tech and I was a child, okay? And I had to learn, okay? You know how many Windows CDs I had with the CD on it? With the CD key? I burnt so many Windows CDs, and I was reinstalling Windows like every other fucking week because shit was fucking, the test keys, I had broken keys. Do you guys remember the old key breakers? Oh God, that shit was awesome. They had like music and shit too, and they're like, by Crackmaster 2000. You know what I mean? Dude, I miss those. We don't need them anymore, but I miss them. The music would play so loud. It's so great. Man, the good old days. The internet's changed. It's fine. You know, every time you open the keygen, the music is blasting 1,000% honest. I mean, it was worth it, okay? You cracked it, all right? And you felt so good after cracking it. You felt like a hacker, dude. You're like, I did it. Corpos can't bring me down. $200 software? Suck my penis. You know, and then you're like 15. Yeah. Oh God, good stuff. Do you guys, oh man, I remember my friends were really back into, so AOL chats. They used to have like those like booters where you could like boot people from the chat, so you'd fuck with people and troll with them, but so you just get them. I forget what they're called. Yeah, they were just they boot people from the chats. You would just like fuck with them. You did that way too much. Of course you did, Oathmeal. My friends used to do it too. I didn't do it. I actually used IRC responsibly. I loved IRC. I mean, IRC is still used today. I mean, that fucking thing is like, I feel bad for MRIC. Rest in peace, creator. Open software going way far beyond its. Twitch chat was based on IRC decode for years. Yeah. I mean, what else did you need, man? That shit was fucking awesome, dude. I remember I used to be like you guys. I used to collect moderation credentials like it was a badge of honor in IRC. I would try to make myself like so cool and like know everybody in like certain ones that I wanted to be known as, and then after like a certain while I would get a mod tag and I'm like, yes, I have the power. I had a bot that I gave a command that nuked the channel, was tempted to use it every now and then. Oh my God. I used to use MRC when there was only 3 servers, FNet, Dalnet, and Undernet. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I remember. I used to log into those. I would pick which one I would want to log or need to log into. So what got me into IRC and how I learned about IRC originally was I played a game called Tribes. So now you guys know I've talked about this game a million times, but this is literally how I got into like gaming. sure, I could probably consider StarCraft my first gaming excursion, where I got super competitive with StarCraft and super, like, I started going to LANs and trying to like fucking beat people. Like, that was actually pretty good. I was literally watching my actions per minute, and I was comparing myself to like top players. Like, I was pretty good. Okay. I even had a timer where I would like, I had my Nokia phone out. I mean, what? I didn't have one of those. I had a total cooler phone than that. Yeah, no, I definitely wasn't alive when the Nokia came out. What? Okay, for the record, Nokia phones were built like tanks, okay? Funny shit aside, those things were fucking tanks. I was on the lame side of StarCraft, joining clans and having clan wars that involved spamming / fighting. Oh my god. What? You were Script Kitty. You were Script Kitty Oath. What the fuck? Oh my god. No, I actually played the game. Like, I was actually into the whole actions per minute. I had my whole strat down that I had to be at a certain checkpoint within the first 2 minutes, otherwise the game was lost. I literally had a timer out right next to my screen that I would start right when the match started to make sure that I was on pace at the 2-minute mark, made sure that my shit was out, made sure I was at that point at the 5-minute mark, made sure I was like rushing at this mark, right? I was really on it. Like, I kind of went extreme. But that didn't really require a graphics card. And so before all that, like, I was playing off of, man, I'm gonna tell you my old tech. All right, welcome to old tech, okay? I had some just onboard video card that didn't do shit, which was fine, but I wanted to experience real graphics. So I got heavily into gaming and computers, and on my first year, because this was a segue straight out from console gaming, because my whole life I had been in console gaming. Like, my favorite games, just to show you, like, you know, obviously from NES all the way up to Super NES was my favorite. PlayStation, those were the key ones, obviously. Then you go RPGs, you know, GoldenEye, all the classics, right? But then when you got to the PC, I finally was like, man, this is amazing. But man, I looked online and there were like these people saying graphics cards this and graphics cards this. You just need a graphics card and it just looks like real life. And I was like, what's this graphics card? And I'm doing all my research, and I did my research, and my parents don't know shit, right? So I'm a kid, right? And the only way that I'm gonna learn is if I do the research myself. My parents aren't gonna know. So, like, you know, here I am, just a kid on the internet, you know, looking up porn, etc., and other things because there's no parental controls. I know, such a bad kid, and it's not my parents' fault. And like, listen, I had the internet. It was the heyday. I could do whatever I wanted, and it's pretty much darknet at that point, right? Like, it was the Wild West. I mean, compared to now, yeah, this shit's on lock now. Before, I would literally look whatever I want up, and then I wait for the picture, and it slowly loads, and I could see some titties, and I'm like, yeah, baby, and then I have to wait. All right, we got some stomach. All right, cool. Well, I'm done by the time the image loads. Okay, well, anyways, so we go on to the next phase, computer graphics, and I'm like, man, what is this shit, right? And found out that there's such a thing as called graphics cards. And I did my research, and I basically, this is when I learned these skills. I used the same skills I learned then as I do now. Started researching because there was no one else. My parents didn't know which one it was. They relied on me to tell them the exact one. I made a mistake and tried to tell them that I wanted a new mouse that had some DPI settings because I wanted one of those gamer mouses. And they bought me this piece of shit POS because I didn't tell them the exact one. So I learned my lesson, did my research, and my first graphics card was a Voodoo 3. That shit was badass, man. That Voodoo 3. Oh, Voodoo 3 2000. I still remember to this day. Okay, I install it, okay? First of all, I was very sad because I installed it, right? I didn't know what I was doing. Online, All it said was, open up your case and put it in. Okay. I'm a kid, by the way. I don't know. My parents obviously were doing other things because here I am, a kid, takes out a screwdriver, opens up the side panel. We're figuring it out, baby. And I just shoved that shit in. Yeah, it was the AGP port at the time. Stuff that into it wasn't a PCA, it was the AGP port. And shoved that shit in and booted up. And I still remember I installed the software. I was like, wow, I didn't blow up the machine. I'm a tech god. I'm a prodigy. Ugh. Right? Because no one helped me, right? I just read it online. I'm a fucking young kid, right? 11, 12, 13, and I'm doing all this shit. I think I'm great. So install that shit and it goes well. I boot up the game I want to play. Tribes. First thing. It looks like shit. It looks like complete ass, but the frames are good. And I'm like, well, this is disappointing. I thought it was going to look like the next generation, and I was very, very confused. Like why my game didn't look good. Remember, this game was already previously installed. Okay. Man, I can't believe I remember the story so well. This was like was a moment for me. Okay. So Tribes was pre-installed on my machine. I installed my new graphics card, the Voodoo 3. I go open up the game, and it didn't look that good. Well, why? Well, I don't know. I was a kid. I had no clue. So I was like kind of disappointed. But I was like, okay, fine. The frames were good. I was like, you know what? I'm going to try this game because it came with the CD, Unreal Tournament. So I was like, okay, I'll try this game that it gave me. You know, I don't have any other games. So I put it in and I play Unreal Tournament. I install it and these graphics. I thought it was like me being in VR for the first time. I was immersed. Like shit were fucking smashing and blowing up, and I was so enamored, Chad. And I don't get that feeling anymore with video games. Now I'm just like, yeah, this is what I expect. But at that time, in that moment, I had played pixelated video games, and I finally had this graphics card that, like, yeah, lights, fog, explosions, particles, smooth frames. I was just blown away. Absolutely. I sat there and I was like, this is the future. I'm in a simulation. I'm playing a simulated game. This is fucking amazing. So I was like, okay, obviously something's wrong with Tribes, okay? So I play this game for a couple hours. I get my mind blown, you know, and then I'm like, okay, I'm tired of this. I want to play my game now. So I look up online, I do some searches, can't find anything because the internet's really horrible with like how you interact with web pages at the time, because you literally had to go through. They had little like web page groups that you had to like click. So you like start at one page, and then you scroll down, and then you have like linked pages down at the bottom, and then you like go through these. It was so bad. They didn't, and the search engine we had at the time, Dogpile is what I used. That was my main go-to until Google really took over everything, to be honest. And figured it out. Tribes, all I had to do was, there was an option in the graphics settings. There was no YouTube videos, Chad, to tell me what a graphics card was. Young kids didn't know this shit, but they wanted to play video games, and I had to figure it out for myself. So I can only imagine what other kids felt like. You know, no one there to help them, no tech dad to help them. You know, nowadays, even though Gen Z or whatever generation is going to be coming up, people now, I'm old now. So now I'm the dads. I'm the grandpas, right? And so we've had tech experience, so we can help you now. Like, oh, you just need to click this button. Well, in Tribes, I just needed to open, I just need to select OpenGL. It's one of the encoding things that they had at the time. And then boom, all of a sudden, Tribes became this 3D immersive experience where I was simulating real life and shooting people with grenade launchers. It was amazing. Yeah. Hi, Grandpa. Yeah. I shouldn't say grandpa. I should say kids. I guess I'm of kid age. You know, now's about the time when you have a little young one running around about my age, I would say. Are any of you planning on getting married? Got anyone in the wings? Have you met your soulmate? No? Yeah, it's shit tough. With this economy, well, no, with this economy, that would drive you towards having a partner in crime, I'm gonna be honest. Dual incomes is way easier than solo income, hands down. Any more than 2, though? No. You need to have a partner, not an entourage, okay? Running on the net with Flash intros, Real Audio, and Winamp. Oh my God, Winamp! I miss Flash. Why did we have to get rid of Flash? Can someone explain to me why we had to get rid of Flash? Like, what was the reason? It kicks Llama's ass. It kicks Llama's ass. You're right, I had so many skins for that. God. Did you know that I podcasted at the beginning of the internet days? So, Tribes had something called shoutcasting, and shoutcasting was video games commentary where they would treat it like sports, and they would be like, and StealthRG is coming in for the cap, and he's blocked by the Heavyon flag. Oh, he throws the flag to his defender, and now they're guarding the flag. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be a stalemate for the next 5 seconds. Okay, and then they just talk about random stuff. And I still remember, God, TSN, Tribes Shoutcast Network. I still remember that group. They would shoutcast all the competitive matches, and I was in RG clan, and we were number 5, and 2 was, when I was in it, we got to number 2. We never took number 1 because 5150, IE and 5150 always claimed those spots, unfortunately. I think we eventually got number 1, but it was because they left, and so I didn't really view that as a win. You know, their teams disbanded, so that's just, we got it through just waiting them out. You know, it was unfair. But you're telling me there's an old audio shoutcasting of StealthRG out there? There's no way that you will find it because somebody would have had to have recorded it, retained it, and put it back on the internet. Okay? There's no way you're gonna find this because shoutcasting we used, I forget what the tech was because it's so long ago, but you used something through Winamp, and then you could link it, and then they could listen to you. And time to DM Chris. I don't know if even Chris, because I wasn't friends with Chris at the time. This was before Chris. So you would have to go to like my IRL friends, but I don't think even they would have that because there are more normies than gamers anymore. Back in the day, they were more gamers than normies, but then they became more normies through time. I stayed a gamer, and my IRL friends became normies. Does that make sense? That's kind of what happened, unfortunately. And so, like, I stayed behind is what it feels like, and they progressed into the real world. Or at least that's what they think. And it's probably true. I say IRL friends, but my old IRL friends, you know, high school friends. Oh no, good shit though. Good shit. So you're saying you never grew up? Yeah. Yes. Correct. Yep. I know what it is. It's not that. It's... I've tried enough IRL things, corporation jobs. Trust me, my resume is chock full of corporation jobs. the reason why we're on this earth cannot be that I work a 9-to-5 job for a corporation that doesn't value me and I go home depressed every day. Like, that can't be it. So whether that's growing up or like realizing what I want out of life, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've had a lot of, I've had a few close calls in my life, right? Where I've had a couple waking up moments where you're just like, wow, I just almost died. Like, that could have been it for me. So what am I going to do for myself? Right? Like, is this you guys? What did you just link? Section Tribes 1 Nuts versus Run and Gun! Yeah, baby! Let's go. And it was versus Nuts. This is why I was laughing at you guys. Can you see? Can you see? Yes, this was us, by the way. Good find. Good find. Right there it is. There it is. Boom. This is it. Watermelons. Nuts with a Z, dude. What is life? What is life? Wait, did I say my name? I thought I saw my name, Chad. Hold on. Okay, Prophet, he was our capper. Can't see. UnRG was our leader. UnRG was yeah, he was our leader. I'm looking at is he gonna show who's in it? Wait, who's that S? I see an S. Sedition, nope, that's not me. Turbo Nuts, okay. Match starts 15 seconds. Doesn't look like I'm in here. I didn't play this match. Nice S, okay. Look at these. This is Voodoo 3 graphics right here. Look how smooth that shit is. Dude, I miss Prophet RG. Prophet RG and I, so he was a capper and I was a heavy on flag. So I would play here. I'll explain a little bit to you. So heavy on flag, so you have heavy on flag and you have heavy defense. Heavy defense would protect your base. These are called inventory stations. This is where you load up. You have to you can select your loadout. And we had scripts where you can just automatically select your loadout because obviously who would actually push buttons? No, we had scripts that fucking bought that shit for you. So he's in a heavy, so he's doing heavy offense. So he's like really, really slow right now and he's using physics. So he's kind of going up. He's got a mortar, really lob some shots and you got some cappers, but it looks like they're doing heavy capping routes. So on this map, heavy capping routes were the way. So there was this front cap where you just go down to the left side of Stonehenge. You go up here and then you go this way. You hit the inside, grab the flag, and then there's a big ravine on the back end which you use to carry you out. So it's very common to take that cap route. God, I've practiced these routes so often. We practiced so often. Looking at this guy, he sucked. Come on. Okay, looks like he's doing the heavy offense route. He's just blowing up bases. Okay. Smashing the flag. Yeah. Look at that. He's clearing the flag because it looks like probably a guy's going to be coming in here. Ooh, mine disking. Mine disking was huge, throwing down a mine. All right, looks like the capper's coming in. Totally fucking got rocked by the light D there. Yeah. Yeah, this is us, man. You found us. Man, Prophet, dude. I miss Prophet. I would be heavy on flag and he would be the capper and we would spend hours practicing. We would practice for hours. I wonder what these guys are doing now. You know what? I'm sad I don't have any of my demos. I saved all my matches back in the day. I never posted them to the forums. The reason why these exist is because these were posted to the Tribal War forums, which is where we used to all go and talk about tribes. So, man, this just makes me. I'm not gonna lie. I love this game. I love this game. Not gonna lie. It's a damn good game. It's a damn good game. There's a lot of strategy happening right here. The reason why he's up here instead of going back on heavy on flag is because their dude got cleared, and so they were communicating, and so he came back and was just protecting it. Ooh, look at that midair, baby! Look at that midair! Ooh, right out of the sky! That's the back ravine I was talking about. I was stealth? Yeah, I was stealth. Correct. I was stealth. Stealth RG, I told you. No. So I have no idea if there's. I mean, there's probably a VOD out there somewhere. I played for years, so they have a lot of RG videos. Looks like, so you could probably find me in one of those. If you do find me in one of those, let me know, because I would love to see old me in action. I really wish I had my VODs, man. Like, man, good old days, man. Good old days. Thanks for the link, though. That was like, that's a blast from the past. Holy shit. Gerbalizer, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. I can't believe so much time has passed since then. I still... Okay. I have the same mentality, but I know I've grown a lot. Let's put it that way. So I'm definitely not the same person as I was then, other than I just like tribes. I love physics. I do. I do. Jetpacks are awesome. I really wish it caught on. Tribes was big back in the day because it was really the only thing that handled big, massive, multiplayer scaled video games, right? That's why it like did well. But now they're all can be massive. There's massive MMOs, there's massive this. It's just not a real big selling point anymore. And I'm gonna be honest, the skill required to play Tribes is still, I'm gonna say it, Chad, it's still too hard for you people. You guys like simpler games. Most of the videos are from 1999. You were not in the clan back then? 1999? No, I was in the clan. Nope. Yeah, I was a kid. I was a kid. Nope. I wonder why that skill never translates to any other games. Fuck you. And you know it has. And you know I'm not that bad of a gamer. Okay. You know that. You guys just like making fun of me. You guys don't like the fact that I'm just slightly above average, but I'm not the best. As a Twitch streamer, you either have to be really good or really bad and entertaining. You can't be just okay or above average. You gotta be like the best or the shittiest and funny. All right? That's how it works. That's how it works. You know what I meant, Oath, and I mean it. True thing. Man, Tribes is such a good game. I do not, you know, I still remember in fondness creating. I have no regrets, man. I've done so much shit. I've tried so much stuff. I played video games. I've made video games. I've tried to do my own company multiple times with my friends, failing, going on my own, failing. I don't know. I guess I've been just a big bunch of failures in a row, but at least I've experienced some life. Did I ever do Forsaken or Descent? Forsaken, I'm not sure. I don't, that doesn't ring any bells. I'm trying to think of it. I mean, before internet games, I was console only. I did a little Descent, but not much. I was mainly Tribes, and then I switched over and played a lot of Counter-Strike. CS 1.6. I played a lot of 1.6. Like, that was the game that if I was a streamer, like if I would have started streaming back in the day, I would have. It wouldn't have been Tribes because I was a kid during Tribes. I grew up and went into Counter-Strike, and then I was a toxic, like, young teenager playing Counter-Strike into my adult years. Should I tell you this? It doesn't matter. Ending up smoking weed, fucking playing alone in my house, playing Counter-Strike, okay? That's what it was, all right? You guys could judge me. I was a kid, okay? All right? I was growing up, okay? I know, shocker. But yeah, that was pretty much... I played a lot of Counter-Strike. A lot of LANs. Counter-Strike, StarCraft, Brood War all summer long. Oh god, Brood War. I remember Brood War was good. Brood War was a good expansion for StarCraft. But yeah, no, I know I don't talk about this often, but I still, some of my like go-to memories are like Counter-Strike. I get home from work, cause I finally was doing that. I would sit down at my computer and I would just sit there for the remainder of the evening playing Counter-Strike. I would go on to some random servers, try to make a name for myself, you know, smoke a little bit, have a good time. And then I would hold LANs like every other couple months, and we would have like 5 or 6 people over, and we would have these like long ass tournaments where we would order pizza, and then we would create little tournament rungs, and then we'd fight each other until we had the winning team. You know, we were very much into competitive play, even though that's why I'm okay at games, is because I've done a lot of competitive gaming, just not nowadays competitive gaming, I guess. I'm no Surefour, as we've already established. You know what? I take that back. I could beat Surefour. I still think I could beat Surefour in some things. I really do. Tribes, I'd wipe the floor with them all. Tribes. I already know that. I know it. Like, literally, I would. And I know that. And the reason why I know that is because I made it. Okay? He would be hard-pressed to beat me. Okay? He'd be hard-pressed to beat me. And I'm also good at physics games. Okay? Alright? I said it. I'm very good at physics prediction. Alright? Leading my shots. You got hit with a whiplash once, going to a store and seeing someone wearing a... I would actually... If I saw someone wearing a Surefour jersey, I'm not sure... I don't know how to... I would know if I would... I would probably just message him and be like, yo, bro. What's wrong with you? Like, no. Not even a major city, yeah. Hit him with the blue plate special. Oh my god, that's an old term. I wasn't expecting that. Damn right. Smash him with that disc launcher. Smash, smash. I don't know if you guys knew this, but when I first started streaming, we actually had a couple Tribes goers come in. Because they were first viewers when I was transitioning over from Midair. You know, because, you know, I started my streaming stuff with Midair and stuff, so yeah. Fun stuff, huh? Oh my fucking god. I need to go to the bathroom. It's been 3.5 hours and I've drank a lot of booze, so give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll continue whatever You know what's happening right now? I'm at the point in the booze where it's like, just tell them your life story. Tell them your trials and tribulations. Tell them. And then I'm like, I don't know. I should probably keep some of this under wraps, you know, keep some of it personal. But then like, just like, you know, just tell them your life story. Maybe. I've told you a lot. There's a lot of things I've omitted just because there's not any reason to tell it. But I don't know. I've had an interesting one. You know, I look back at it and I'm like I sit here and I reminisce sometimes, and I like start telling stories, and I start realizing that I've done a lot of things. And then that's what, it's not the age that makes me feel old. It's the fact that when I start remembering all the things I have done and all the things I've been through, I start going, wow, you know, like, wait, what did you find? Did you find an old Stealth RG clip? Oh, you just found the name. Okay, listen, I'm just down for the name. Just so we could just like put it in the Team Fusion. Oh, Baxter. I remember Team Fusion. Okay. Fucking Money Shot. Dude, I remember all these guys, dude. This is... Alright, here, I'll show you. Dude, these have 33 views 7 years ago. Worth it. Tribes 1, Capture the Flag, Money Shot, Jackal, Chen, RG, Unloader. That's that guy I was talking about. Chen, more Chen, Prophet. I usually say good luck at the beginning. Sedition is still there. Money Shot. Where am I? Sure, you want to hack my PC while I'm away? You gotta give me a second, though. I gotta see my name before you can hack me. Part of the prerequisites. Where did you see me, War? I remember, this is called Roller Coaster. This is the map called Roller Coaster. God, I remember all these maps. You know, learning something when you're a child, it looks like Prophet was really good. He's in every video. Yes. Yes, the answer is yes. He was like the star capper for our team. we prayed so much. He was the star. I eventually got, so I actually was like our go-to host for a while until I eventually, here's the sad story of Stealth RG. I was really good and I was like our star, you know, HD guy for a little bit, but then I forget it started with an L. A new HD heavy on flag guy came. And he got in good with Prophet. And so he became the starter. And so instead of me being on the flag, I turned into heavy on base. God, I miss this game so much, dude. So good. Where am I? I don't see myself. Dude, I'm not seeing any Stealth RG. Well, he's gonna go to the flag, so maybe I'm gonna be here. And oh well, I'm gonna be honest. On Roller Coaster, I heavy offense a lot. On this map, I was HO a lot. Oh, click the one Lord just dig. Okay, so I got the wrong one. All right. Here. Oh, shit. There I am. Stealth RG, baby! Let's go! Okay, but that shows that I died. No. Can we see one where I killed someone? Like, why did you grab one when I died? Bro, come on. This should have been like Stealth RG like does like super maneuvers and oh my god, Celestial. Okay, you know how old this is? Because I recognize Celestial's name. I was under 11 years old, Chad. Around. Like, this is insane. I was a fucking kid, bro. All right. Yeah. Oh. Let it fly. That's the guy. That's the guy who I got replaced with. Okay, so this is when we were in that thing. So Let It Fly was taking over HD duties, and I got segued to Bache HD. Dude, this is like the memories, bro. The fucking memories. Any more Stealth RGs? Can I be? Oh, you know what we should get? Right here. The score. At the end, you get a score. Oh, come on, really? They didn't give us a score? Your team won the mission by 8 points. We lost, Chad. Damn it! We lost! It's fine. I bet you we won. So usually we played 2 out of 3, okay? So this was the first map. So how these tournaments worked was, I forget who picked first map, but basically there were challenger rules. So if you challenged the top team, or if you were defending versus challenging, depends on who gets first map pick versus who gets second map pick. So like, and then you could pick sides too. So like certain sides, they're not asymmetrical, right? So they're not symmetried maps. So you would have to, certain sides were semi better. So you would get to pick which side you were playing and which map you want, and if you went first or second, exactly. So this was probably the first map. Our map came second, okay? I'm just telling you. I found another timing with your name, but it says Stealth RGs takes her own life. Well, okay. For the record, you suicided a lot in this game, okay? That was part of the thing, okay? You kill yourself to respawn quicker, because you might be caught out in a place that you don't belong, so you needed to respawn, so you respawn faster back at home. Like, oh no, say you're at the enemy base, but they're like, oh my god, they're coming for our flag, I need more defenders. Control K, he kills yourself. You end up respawning back at the base in like 10 seconds, and then you restart. Yeah. There you go. That was fun. Thank you for that. I needed that. A little nostalgia boost. A little nostalgia boost. I miss those days. We trained so hard, Chad. Like, we trained 2 to 3 times a week. And I played Tribes for like 2 years, 3 years, something like that. Like, it was crazy. So like, that's a lot of practice for any old fucking game. Check the comments. There's comments? Okay. Wait, there's no comments. There's like 33 views, and like, it was 7 years ago. No one's looking for Star Siege Tribes fucking content, bro. Refresh? I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing anything. Am I supposed to see anything? Is there something I'm missing here, Chad? I mean, I'm looking. There's nothing there. See? Right there. All right, I need to pee, like real bad. There are some on the Nuts versus Run and Gun. Oh, okay. This one. Okay. Nope. This one? No, this one. Ah, I see it. Let's drink a beer to all the blasters left behind. Oh, man. Amen. It's funny though, Nuts with a Z. That's, you know what? Sometimes when you look back at things and you go, did the world have some weird plan? You know, like were we all like some weird ass amalgamation of shit that like then turns into this weird coincidental happenstance just later in life? I mean, come on, bro. Like, that's literally the start of my internet career in gaming right there. Crazy. The video's too old to update it. It's getting so much action right now. All right, well, give me a second. I have to pee real bad. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn up this music. Oh God, I gotta go real bad. Oh fuck.
My ashen lips crave a darkness hidden within. Simple beginnings as mistaken strangers were captured by moments in old photographs. Now these frozen into molten ecstasy.
abrázame toda la noche, no nos queda mucho tiempo más. No quiero perder lo que queda. Seguimos siempre la pasión y confiamos solo en el amor. Yeah. No quiero perder lo que queda. Y más allá, a través de la gran oscuridad, hasta que me convierta en rayos. Y más allá, a través de la gran oscuridad. Y más convierta en rayos. Y más allá, a través de la gran oscuridad. Y más
Gameplay with music? Oh shit. It's actually not a bad idea. Here. I contributed to this content, right? So like, it works. Alright. I'll just have this on in the background like that, right? Cool. This is like, what is it? I don't know, what's it called? These are TikToks. TikToks. Keep your ADD going. Malas Decisiones? Really? Wait, is it... What's it playing right now? Yeah. No, it's not anything. It was a song by I've been getting a lot. So I don't know what's going on with my feed, Chad, but I've been getting a lot of Hispanic stuff lately, like advertisements, and I'm like, I have no idea what they're saying, and no subtitles. It's like, and everything is in Spanish. And it's like, I'm trying to figure out why. Wait, is that me? No, it's not me. If you watch one Spanish thing, the algorithm takes... I guess so. Well, I mean, I don't just click off of things just because they're Hispanic. I mean, I like some things that are Hispanic, man, and I watch them. But why do... I don't need my whole algorithm with it. Oh, sorry. My bad. There, is that better? This is a good mix, right about there? Okay. My bad. My bad. It happens to me the moment I open one Spanish tweet, my whole feed changes. Well, I guess it could be harder for you, right? But I don't know. I mean, me, I don't really watch too many. Like, I'm not... No, I don't really do anything in... I consume more Japanese content than I do Hispanic content. So like, I would assume, I would have thought because of that, that I would get that, right? Like more Japanese, but I don't, right? So I have no idea how the algorithm actually works. I think that's what it comes down to, you know? This has been a pretty chill stream, guys. Thanks for letting me just like drink and talk, because sometimes that be the way, man. Oh wait, he opened up the scoreboard? I wasn't even paying attention. My bad. Where is it? Just like a second ago? Right before he died? Right here, probably. No? Right before that? No? Rewind like that. I want to see my score. Show me my score. Dude, I only see my name when I'm dying. Stop it.
We like to think we have some form of
Who the
control.
fuck, man?
Making our constant binary choices.
That wasn't a tab screen. That was a different screen. He never hits tab. He never checks score. Who doesn't check the score?
Doesn't matter, man. Autonomy is an illusion.
It wasn't that? Okay, so we did check it then. Okay. I'll go back a little bit further then. All right, we'll just play from here. We mainly have it on for the background. Although I do want to see my score. I want to show how, okay. A lot of times in this game, your score would be, you know, in the negatives because you do kill yourself a lot. It's part of the game. So. I've been seeing a lot of people pop up on my feed playing Midair 2. I know Midair 2 is in the works right now. The guy who took over Midair, that bought it from Archetype Studios, they reached out and wanted me to do some map making stuff, but you guys know me. At this point, I could barely keep up as it is with map making. Fucking AA. I don't even know, man. I just like, am I just a map maker, Chad? Like, am I a map maker? And if I'm a map maker, then maybe I should just embrace being a map maker. You know, like, because if that's what I'm sought after for, it's not my music, it's not my singing, it's obviously not my video game prowess. I'm just a map maker, bro. Is map making fun? I loved making maps for tribes and for Midair and legions.
Doesn't matter, man.
Yeah,
Autonomy is an
I did.
illusion.
I enjoyed it. But I think the reason why oh, there it is! Sorry. There it is.
Autonomy is an illusion.
Yeah, right there. Oh, look at that. It's neck and neck, 4-2. Okay, we're only down by 2. And I'm not last place, Chad. Look at that. Look at that. Bam.
Autonomy is an illusion.
But like I said, the death, your kill count doesn't necessarily mean that you're better than the other people. Well, I guess in this case, if you look at their kills are technically more and they are winning by 2, but we're only behind by 2 and we're that much behind in kills. So that's how you know. What were we talking about? We're getting distracted by tribes. Is map making fun? Yes, I do enjoy map making, but I don't. What I don't enjoy. This is an interesting question. All right. I think the problem is me. Does that make sense? I think I've been too long in entertainment and I've been doing it myself now for so long. I don't know. If I just did what I liked. Okay, you want to know what the stream would consist of if I just woke up and I hit the stream button and you guys just watched me do my day-to-day? Okay, this is what you'd get for a stream. I'd wake up, okay? I call Chi-Chi. What's up, baby? What's going on? Okay, she's like, what's going on? All right, we watch an anime or two as I make a coffee. Okay. All right. I drink said coffee. I start working on my next big brain idea. I have 1,000 million of them. And that day I'll either choose, and it depends what I choose. I'll either choose to work on one of my 5 to 6, 7 projects. Yes, half of which consumed are AI projects. Yes, I have AI projects in there. I have AI projects. I have, I mean, a lot of them do work with AI, but it's me using AI as a tool to complete projects. So you can't call them AI. So I don't. Honestly, I'm going to reject your AI comment and just say I have other projects. Yes, I happen to use AI as a tool for them, but that's not the overall thing. But one of them is AI because I am working on AI for one thing. I'm working on AI for one thing. You can't call AI an AI, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So we do our day-to-day. Now that could consist of me program. It's a lot of programming. It's a lot of me vibe coding. Depends if I'm okay. So recently I've been working on running my own local LLM, which is just my own AI, because I don't want to pay ChatGPT anymore, and I don't want my data to be, because if I write 30 or 40 pages and I just want, quick punctuation edits, I don't want to have to give away my intellectual property for training over to ChatGPT. Now, it doesn't auto-train when I give it to them, but eventually they could train if they wanted to, and, they could. So I just don't, at this point in the game, I use AI as a tool, so I would like my own, so then my property is my own property. Because I want to use the tools, because I'm going to be honest, you're going to be left in the dust if you don't use the tools, because everyone else is. So you either got to get with the times, or you're just an old man. You're an old man. I'm going to be honest. If you're sitting here going, ew, AI, you're being left behind. Sorry, bye-bye. See you later, basically. So I work on that stuff, getting that all set up, because I just want my own local setup, so I have full control, because I don't want to sell my soul to the corporation devil. And so I've been working on that. I've been working on art. I work on trading. I read a lot. I read the news. Watch some YouTube videos on current events and drama that is currently happening in the community. I then talk shit about it to Chi-Chi, because I don't dare do that in public, or to you guys, because if I dare have an opinion in public as a streamer, I'd get canceled. Let's see. I then I'll do some gardening, watering. Not really gardening anymore. It's just I do watering. Do some watering. I will finish working on some of my projects, like video games, because I'm still finishing up the Ooh, I just killed that guy. I just killed you. I killed you. That was me. I killed you, bitch. Sorry. Wait, was I at the top? I think I'm at the top right now. I think I'm winning. Let me see. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. No, I'm not. I'm at the bottom. All right. Don't worry. After your take on Hololive singing, you can survive pretty much anything. But I really didn't say anything bad about Hololive singing, did I? I've never talked about anyone in particular. See, because any specifics were done in private. Any specifics... Okay, I'm going to be honest, this isn't shit talking. Okay, when I'm at home and I'm watching YouTube for content and I'm talking to my girlfriend, I should be allowed to be like, ha ha ha, what is that? Right? Because, like, I should. If I have to be a perfect angel every time and I'm just sitting here going, everything is pretty rainbows. You're perfect. You're perfect. That's not who I am, bro. I have opinions. But I'm not an asshole, and I don't need to spread those opinions when I don't necessarily need to. I do it in private if I want to. I haven't said anything about anybody in specific, and I would never want to. If I was to ever critique anybody, Chad, if I was ever to critique anybody, I'm just gonna put, these are actually good, like, background things. If I was ever gonna critique anybody, Chad, it would be, I don't even know anymore, man. Let's just drop it. You're right. Sometimes I'd sit here and I go, man, you're right. I might have a hot take at exactly the wrong time, and we don't want to do that accidentally. It's not a good idea. But good damn, man. We've been going at a good pace. You guys want to change it up? I've been chatting your ear off for a good while. The alcohol has kind of run its course a little bit. I'm at the end of the buzz. So I can either like wind down with some YouTube videos. We can do some music, combination of both. You know, maybe a song, then a video, song, video. I think we're ready for some YouTube content react. Now, if you want, go ahead. You can go ahead and send me and tempt me with VTuber songs. But remember, I'm not gonna fucking bitch about them. In public, I would totally just be nice. If anything, the only thing I would ever ridicule is the format. If you guys remember, I did make fun of the format of, like, why would anybody enjoy, like, this type of thing? And it was, like, those VTuber live shows, because I don't really get them, right? Because it's me coming from another scene, I just didn't get it. But as far as, like, people, you know, I'm nice. I'm a good person. I'm not gonna, like, sit there and shit on them or anything like that. But I don't need to sit there and give them high praise when they don't need it. I'm not gonna say, oh my God, you're so good. Oh my God, you're singing. I'll be like, oh, that's nice. Awesome. Keep going. You know? Stuff like that. It's not like I would be totally bad about it. And you guys know that. I just think I get you guys, what is it? Wound up when I talk about it. All right, so you guys got a song you want me to check. All right. See, for me, if I was to do this for realsies, I'd put it like a little preface at the bottom. Okay, we're gonna watch the first one that you've got here. If I was to do this for realsies, I would totally preface at the bottom saying, overweight, washed out streamer / musician talks about VTubers. And then they can feel better about themselves. Okay? All right. Let's do this. Because remember, we don't critique people to tear them down. But it's also a disservice to lie to their face and to tell them that they're good at something that they're not. But we can find enjoyment in something that someone's trying hard into giving us, like a performance. And I'm very good at accepting that. And honestly, I can feel sincerity when they give music. Like, you know what I love the most? Isn't necessarily a technically amazing singer. I like someone who sincerely enjoys singing to me. Not me, not necessarily to me, but singing to someone or singing to a crowd, right? Like you could tell there's an enjoyment there. All right. Let's check this first one, I guess. I found... right? Boom.
With Holland America, the journey is just as important as the destination. Discover the art
Got an ad here. It's, Now, by the way, I also recognize that a lot of these VTubers are voice actors. And did you know a lot of voice actors can sing? You want to know why? Because they know how to use their voice. Shocking! All right. So I'm assuming we're going to get some good voices here. I'm assuming. They're not all, but I've heard some good VTubers. All right. Let's get them. Let's get